Do. Sorry, for the late start, I had to answer some emails. Also, obviously, my answer would be no. Of course, wage theft. You have officer but you tinataman. Wait, Thomas. So she says you don't have urgent. You don't have urgent tasks anyway. Exactly. Hard to convince you to go to work. Wait, do they like if you really don't go to the office, do you not get paid for that day? Like, do you really don't get paid for that day, or? Because that would also affect my actual answer. Also, hello everyone. Hello Ina, hello Bella. Oh, look at that. 5 consecutive streams. You were already at 10. I don't know what happened. No, I'm just kidding. Kinol out. Also, your art looks so good, Bella, with the frame. It looks so nice. 70 stream. I think goals. I feel like I do more than 70 in a year. If I do like two streams once a week, right? Not me actually computing. Yes, they posted it. I posted yours already. You don't have biometric login, just online login. Oh, perfect. As long as they don't like, as long as they still pay you, even if you don't go, right? I would just not go. Oh, it's because you skipped. I'm telling you, you should have just lurked. Grabe nagalit din. Kala mo kung si... Anyway, I'm excited to play because I did... Oh my god. I did so much yesterday and today, so I'm like, oh, I just want to play this game because this game is very fun. Well, I think that's more of a reason that you should stay home. So, just tell your boss, gusto mo ba may mabaho sa office? Gusto mo ba yun? Walang ligo? Punta ako sa office, di ako naliligo.
Isaac Samuels, the prime minister who freed the slaves. They say even his enemies wept on the day he died. I sure hope I get to meet him someday.
Deal.
Quite the selection, but I doubt the typical clientele of this place buys off the rack.
Oh, I see.
That coat is so dull. I always prefer the ones with a bit more color. The design of that coat looks awfully familiar. This guy has been in business forever. My grandmother had one like that. I think it was meant to be relaxing, but it always felt like my time was running out. Now that it has, well, it actually is relaxing. Go figure.
That's fine. Well, let me just remind you that the deadline for the OC wall is on Friday, okay? Don't forget about that one. But also, 0 plan for backgrounds, normal.
Impressive collection of pattern books. I wish I'd known about this guy when I was alive.
Those are huge.
I'd have asked him to make me a suit for my funeral.
That's a huge pattern book.
That cloth will be a garment soon. A vest, by the looks of it. Or maybe I'm completely wrong, and it's a treasure map.
I hope it's a treasure map.
Judging from the position and the lock, this is likely where Mr. Solomon keeps his money.
Also, you did so much already. Like in a span of like 2 hours. You can do it. Just trust in yourself and just actually do it. Okay. I like that I'm telling Ina to not work and I'm telling you to work. What does that say?
Mr. Solomon?
Yes, sir. How may I be of service? Oh, let me guess. You're looking to replace that old coat. It looks like it's got quite a few stories it could tell me.
You should listen to the man, Miles. He clearly knows what he's talking about.
Not today, I'm afraid. There's still a few more stories it has left to tell. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
This man's so
Questions?
rude. Telling me my
No,
suit
but
shit.
If they aren't about tailoring, I don't know how much help I'll be.
Create corporate, maybe. I like that I'm like not even sure if that's what I mean. But it's always the correct answer, right?
This is a nice shop you have. I never even knew it existed.
Well, better late than never, I always say. Life has a funny way of always taking us where we need to go in the end.
True. Although I think it's easy to miss out on things from time to time.
I like that you're treating us
Oh,
like
of
an 8
course,
ball.
it's
Do you
easy
want me to
overlook
get out the
details,
tarot
but in the
cards?
grand scheme of things, you'll end up where you need to be. And in this case,
I have
you'll
dice
end up
here.
So, please, feel free to take a look around. Let me know if you find anything you like.
If it's odds, you get instant noodles. If it's evens, get something else. It's an odd number. I rolled a 5. I like that it's so tiny. A 5. So you must get instant noodles. See, that was easy. Not the indecisive Gemini. Need other people to make choices. Not me thinking about other Geminis.
I found this piece of torn fabric with your emblem on it. Can you tell me anything about it?
Yes. Brown, wool, houndstooth. This is from one of the more popular jackets I sell.
And here I thought my ability to name ales within 5 seconds of tasting them was good. This fella has me beat.
Do you have any of them in stock currently?
Well, sure, I've got one on the display dummy over there.
Is there any way you can tell me who you've sold them to?
Ooh, I don't think so. I've sold at least 20 in the past month.
20?
As I said, it's a very popular style.
Assertive Gemini people? I think yes. Now I'm thinking whether they're early or late Gemini. Or whether they're May or June. So May or June, right? Or is it April, May? I'm confused. Yes, because I think... What about Anissa?
Is there anything you can tell me about this button?
Looks like it's made of wood. Not very well crafted either. Definitely not from one of my products.
I like that there's so many caveats. It's like so many. It's like this is the terms and conditions, and the fine print is like millions of miles of paper. Because there's so many caveats.
How did you get into this business, Mr. Solomon?
I was always good with a needle and thread. When I was a boy in Poland, I would help my mother with her sewing. Then, during the war with Russia, I fixed uniforms and stitched up wounds. Not long after that, I moved to Vespuccia, settled here in New Britannia. My
I
first
still
shop
don't
was
understand
in
where
Dijon,
exactly are
but
we. Are we in
thankfully,
London?
I was very successful.
Or are we
and
in
was
the
able to
US?
move to Lyon. I won't lie to you, this location is much, much nicer. It's refreshing to not have to step
everyone
over
has-
drunken hobos when I open and close the shop.
Everyone has American
Oh, but
accents.
that's part of the charm of owning a business.
But
in
then the
the
rich
South.
people have
Not much
British
else to say
accents.
beyond that, my business is my life.
You seem very dedicated to your craft.
That's right. You won't see any of that newfangled steam-powered nonsense in here. Everything is done by hand and with care. I use only the finest quality materials and
Okay,
stitch every thread myself.
I looked up.
That's the way it's gonna
This
stay
game came
as
out
long as I'm around.
2018, and the
Worked
fact that
for
it's talking
45
about
years,
like
there's no reason to change. as
its
far as
own
I'm
version of
I'll be taking my leave of you now, Mr.
quote unquote
Solomon.
AI is a little alarming. Still don't know anything. We are in a general English-speaking country. True. Okay, we need to go to this construction yard. We have to apply that. We have the bottom.
Come to think of it, I have seen plenty of people wearing that design. No tears in this one, though. That coat is... I think we've gotten all...
So he can't tell, basically.
Judging from the position... I wish I knew... That or... My grandmother, now that it happened...
We can't, like, show him things more? I guess that's it.
Quite the... Isaac said... I sure hope I think we've gotten... That or maybe...
Okay, so just come back. And we have more stuff.
And so we say to Harris and his cronies, no, we will not stand for this. Too many have died to allow this to continue. Steam tech must be stopped.
Well, someone certainly wasn't shy about making their opinion known. Rich people really do like making others aware of what's theirs, don't they?
I like that you're telling me as if I'm your boss.
The time has come to...
Now,
But I know you're just
that
saying
is
it
an
out loud.
Impressive piece of machinery. I suddenly remembered a joke. What's the difference between the HMS Lenore and Chief Snelling? One is a greatly disliked and untrustworthy sack of hot air, and the other is the HMS Lenore.
You know what has helped me? I like
We
that
won't stand for
this reminded me of
injustice
like
any longer.
I bought like this from Muji.
Clyde Harris
bought this.
has no concern for the people
So
who died aboard
it's
the
not a journal,
Lamplight
but
or
it
their
it
families.
is like
The only thing that matters to
empty
him
weeks.
is lining his pockets with the misery of others.
So,
To
like,
this we say
I just
no.
write down basically like the to-do list for the whole week, and it not bad.
will
It
not
does
just stand
help.
by and watch another bringer of fiery death hover over us.
At least with the thinking of
Mark
like what
my
to do
words,
for the whole
the
week kind of
HMS
thing.
Lenore will not
That just reminded
die.
me when you said I'll do this tomorrow. It just reminded me of that.
And so we say to Harris and his cronies, no, we will not stand for this. Too many have died to allow this to continue. Steam tech must be stopped.
Like that instead of weekly.
The time has come
It's
to
75
reject
pesos.
steam machines.
And it's like more
They
than
take
a
our
year's
jobs,
worth of
They
weeks.
take our families, they take our lives.
I
We
suggest
won't
yes.
stand for this.
Don't these people have jobs they need to go to? With the way this gate is set up, I think trespassers should get an award for being able to breach the fortress. Elect Hart Leroy, the man of the people. I think that's preaching to the choir around here.
Can we, I wonder if we're able to tell whose coat is ripped or not.
Pardon me, are you Arthur Devons by any chance?
Yes, who are you?
Miles Fordham, private investigator. Could I ask you a few questions?
Guess so, yeah.
I also recommend Muji's pens. I don't usually recommend shit, but like the pens in Muji is very. I'm not. This is not one. This one though, very nice, and refillable, which is great. Oh, never mind. You have a lot. I'm speaking to a Walden because you clearly have too many at this point.
You recognize this letter, Mr. Devons?
How'd you get that? That wasn't meant for you.
I found it at the home of Mr. Malcolm Harris. He tells me you've been sending quite a few of these to his father.
Is it me or
Me
is
and
the
everyone else
game's
would have
volume
someone
with the
killed by that
dialogue
devil
versus
machine.
the
I'm not the only one.
background
you know.
noise?
Perhaps not.
Kind of
But he
weird.
told me you were the most persistent. What have you got against the Harris family?
Family don't know nothing.
Maybe
about
only in this
family.
location.
The only one I got a problem with is Clyde Harris, the one who owns this yard. He's just like all those other rich bastards with their heads in the clouds. The man don't care about the dead. He just wants to make as much money as he can. I'm just trying to make him realize how wrong he is.
Do you know anything about the kidnapping of Charles Harris?
Charles Harris? Who's that?
A baby.
Harris's grandson.
I didn't even know we had a grandson. I can't believe someone with a grandkid, a family, would want more flying death in the air. How many more people have to die before someone realizes that steam machines are evil?
This is
People will
very
kill
interesting.
their own mams for a crown these days.
This came out 2018. 7 years ago, and the topics are still very relevant. Almost too relevant.
Mr. Harris told me you send a bag of chicken bones and dust along with your letters. Why is that?
Chicken bones? Dust? Nah, that's not right. I've only sent letters.
Are you certain of that?
Yes, as sure as I'm standing here.
Right. And I'm the queen. I get the feeling this guy will crack if we figure out what the significance of his little gift is.
Chicken bones and dust.
Why are you out here protesting?
Because what Harris Construction is doing ain't right. I lost my wife in the Lygia crash.
Oh,
I'm not the only
I
one
see.
either.
That's what
Hundreds
happened.
of people were affected by that disaster. And now these bastards are making another airship. It's like a slap in the face to everyone who died. I just can't understand it.
What do you hope to accomplish by protesting?
Simple. We want construction of the Lenore stopped and a full investigation into the Lygia disaster. Not only that, we want compensation for our losses. Royal Maverick took care of all the families of those on board, but the families of the ones in the park didn't get a single copper. It just isn't fair. We aim to make things right. After that, it'll just be a matter of time before people realize that there's no future in steam tech, and they'll call the whole thing off.
Ah, the innocence of the downtrodden. I wish I could be as naive as them. It would have made my life a lot easier.
Hold on.
You must have loved your wife very much.
Are you joking? I loved her more than there are stars in the sky. She was my whole world, Mr. Fordham, the light of my life. It's been nothing but cold and dark since she was killed. You're married, aren't you, Mr. Fordham? I see a ring on your finger.
I am, yes.
Then take my advice. Appreciate every moment you have with her. You never know when she'll be ripped out of your life, leaving you with
This is
nothing.
very ominous.
This
I don't
fellow
like
was
this.
actually pretty wise. Maybe we misjudged him.
I don't know if I should ask these. Hold on. Winging perspective? That you're gonna be fine, let's be honest. Maybe I should ask. Maybe I can ask it. And if it's a wrong question, I can always just reload. What do you mean by real BGs? Actual environment. Do you have to draw it like that? Or are you just telling yourself you have to draw it like that?
Does this piece of fabric look familiar to you?
Looks like it came from some fancy jacket. The type you'd expect to see on the snobs in Leon. I could never afford clothes like that in a million years.
You always talk about Leon, so maybe there is someone there that can find my stuff. Right? The voices seem so quiet. I didn't change anything though. Really vague. See, there you go.
Do you recognize this button?
Can't say I do, but it looks handmade. I wonder how long it will be before the poor soul who crafted that button gets booted into the street and replaced with some steam.
But I don't know, maybe just because we're in a location where there's so many people. Maybe that's why.
You seem very dedicated to your cause.
I'll take that as a compliment, Mr. Fordham.
There's quite a lot of people who are against steam tech, aren't there?
Yes, the movement is gaining ground and growing rapidly, I'm pleased to say.
I've heard stories about some more extreme members. Do you know anything about that?
You mean the Redites? Sure, I've heard of them. Even met a few. But if you think I'm telling you anything else beyond that, you're sorely mistaken.
Are you a member of the Redites?
Imagine if she meant it like that.
I prefer more peaceful methods of making my voice heard. Now, if you don't mind, I think we should
Interesting.
drop the subject.
Devins
Good
doesn't
day,
like the
Mr.
Redites.
You too, Mr. Fordham. Clyde Harris has no concern for the people who died aboard the Lygia or their families. The only thing that matters to him is lining his pockets with the misery of others. To this we say no!
It's crowd. Oops. We're done. I feel like this is important as well. The fact that he can't spell. I feel like that's gonna matter later. That's gonna like prove something. Keep talking about Leon. And here's Leon. Also, the Solomon's teaching is in Leon. Okay, let's go to the Spectre Society. Oh.
Too dark to tell what's inside. They must enjoy the somber atmosphere.
Is the game really softer? I didn't change anything though.
Too dark to tell.
I guess we go in.
I wouldn't like to have a street lamp right outside my window. Not without a good set of thick curtains, anyway.
Maybe I changed my volume. No, it's the same. Actually, Let's try reloading. Maybe I did something. Hold on, troubleshooting. If it still doesn't change, then it must be the game then. Okay, it feels louder now. I don't know anymore what happened or not.
Too dark to tell what's inside. They must enjoy the somber atmosphere.
Seems soft. So maybe it's the game then.
I wonder if
not me.
Phillips' steam-powered carriages will ever make those things go out of fashion.
Oh, hitching post. You call in the carriages?
Yes? May I help you?
Ooh. Ah.
This is the Spectre Society, right? I'm interested in joining.
Ah, yes it is. Welcome, darling. Our membership process is a bit different to most social clubs. We require a sponsor.
A sponsor?
Sounds simple enough.
Well, you see, we ask that sponsors be people who have passed on into the spirit world. Once you name your sponsor,
I think
I will
so.
attempt communication beyond the ether. When they answer, you will be judged and considered for membership.
I haven't had to like really reload from the beginning of a case, but I'm hoping.
What are you looking for in a sponsor?
A willingness to communicate from beyond the ether. Open-mindedness, a desire for truth. In other words, all the qualities of a member of the Spectre Society. Actually, we've had former members who have passed on act as sponsors before.
Oh. Yeah, I think we do have a sponsor.
I've got a sponsor.
Excellent. What is the name of your sponsor, darling?
Jonathan Davis? Who's that?
Bill Legere is my sponsor.
Seriously, Fordham? I thought you knew better than that.
Bill Legere. Very well. I will attempt to communicate with him.
She can do this all day. It's not gonna work.
I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble communicating. Perhaps you can come back and try again later.
See? Told you.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Who's Jonathan Davis? Why is that the other option? Can we try that guy? Can we try the other options? Or...
Oh, hello.
I'd like to name a new sponsor.
Yes, of course. Who is your new sponsor?
Jonathan Davis is my sponsor.
You knew Jonathan? He was such a kind
Was that
man.
like a...
Yes. I can feel his presence, and it speaks positively of you.
Please, come in, mister.
Who's Jonathan Davis
I
again?
didn't catch your name.
It's Miles Fordham.
And I am Angela Maxwell, the founder of the Spectre
Angela.
Society. Welcome.
Oh, is Jonathan Davis the guy
May
in
I offer you
the...
some refreshments?
stitching?
Some water or tea, perhaps?
You're very kind, but I'm afraid I must decline right now.
Well, please let me know if you change your mind.
Would you look at this place? It's like a candy store for psychics.
Her place is definitely creepy.
Those are some creepy twin girls. I could see a passing resemblance to Miss Maxwell, actually. There's quite a few members in this group.
Monica Brown, Sophia Shaw, Thomas Gilbert, Linda Walker. That's who we need. Henrietta Davis. Oh, Jonathan Davis is Henrietta's husband, ex-husband. Well, ex-husband because he's dead. September 19th meeting. What day is it today? I completely forgot. Linda. Looking forward to having you over at the Manor next week. Come around 8 p.m. You can meet Charlie. Interesting. Please ask the spirits to cure my son's ailments.
I think I've seen one of these before. What does it do?
It's a spirit board. We use it to contact spirits, and they in turn spell out a message with the letters on the board.
Well, I've got a message from Miss Maxwell if she ever tries to use a spirit board around me.
Shush now, Bill.
Ooh, spooky. That ghost between the two people almost manages to look convincing. That's probably the storage case for the spirit board.
What a fascinating device. Exactly what does it do?
That is an etherometer. It's designed to pick up
Etherometer.
vibrations from the ether and translate messages from the spirits.
A great man once said to me, Bill, you aren't going to get very far in life just staring at balls. He's dead now. But then again, so am I.
Bill. Care to... No. Members are free to borrow books as long as you check with me first.
It's nice of Miss Maxwell to let people borrow her books, even if they are all just a bunch of nonsense. And coming from me, that's really saying something.
Secrets of Astral Projection, Metempsychosis, Art of a Seance, Terrors of the Deep, The Giant Squid, Voodoo in New Britannia, Mediums, Gateways to the Spirit Realm, What Lies Beyond the Veil, The Mysteries of Spontaneous Combustion, Secrets of the Tarot, Secret Spirits and the Ether. Oh, we can read. There's so much to read. Oh, spontaneous human combustion is a highly controversial subject, but remains popular among scholars and aficionados of the occult and unexplained. The term refers to the death from a fire originating without any apparent source or external ignition. The fire is believed to start within the body of the victim. An 1823 book, Medical Jurisprudence, states that the commonalities in recorded cases of spontaneous human combustion include the following characteristics. Victims are chronic alcoholics. They are usually elderly females. The hands and feet are usually fall off. The fire has caused very little damage to things around the body. A residue of greasy and fetid ashes is left behind. Most physicians and investigators strongly believe that spontaneous human combustion is a product of alcoholism. I don't know if this is gonna be important. I'm just gonna skim. I see. So they're saying that astral projection has something to do with the ether in this world. Metapsyche. Transmigration of the soul at the time of death. Isn't that what happened to Bill? In another human or animal. Orpheus came the body to the soul. Oh, so this is about reincarnation. You got your nudes? Nice. Send nudes. Send nudes. What nudes did you get? Not the ghost dodo. I don't want that one. Okay, spirit board. A planchette. Take the point of a pointer. Giant squid! Architeuthis. Oh my god. The soundtrack of this game is really nice. It's very calming. Gris. Gree. Probably. Ooh. Maybe we're gonna find a Gree somewhere. That's gonna be important.
Chicken bones and dust for bad luck in business, huh? That sounds awfully familiar.
I was reading it as I closed the book and I realized, wait a second, chicken bones and dust? Lol, this is a very fun illustration. Oh, ghost! Interesting that they show the magician and the lovers. Huh. Oh, the lovers is connected to the Gemini zodiac sign. Interesting, that makes sense. So you use an etherometer to read. Oh. Interesting. How about the bottom shelf? You can't look at that?
The plaque says Leonora Pattinson, seer. She looks like someone I would not want to fool around with.
Seer, open your eyes. You may look at one of the center cards. No, it was, you may look at another player's card, or two of the center cards.
Must be for the more traditionalist members. I never much cared for all that mystic stuff. Why should your life be dictated by a bunch of cards?
Well, you're dead, Bill. Let's talk
Could
to
I
Angela.
ask you about some things, Miss Maxwell?
Certainly, darling.
What can you tell me about the Spectre Society?
Ah, where to begin? I formed this club 2 years ago, right after I moved to New Britannia. During our meetings, we discuss our experiences with paranormal phenomena and organize investigations.
What sort of investigations?
We look into places all around the city which have been reported as haunted.
So there.
New Britannia is teeming with the spirits of those killed during
Kind
the
of.
French and British takeovers of the city.
Oh, so
Not
we
only
are in
that,
America.
But there is a prevalence of mystic
Huh.
religious practices here in Gascon, brought over by immigrants from the Antilles.
Because I was thinking maybe we're
There are
like
plenty
in
of books on
like
the
a New
subject
York
over there in the
area.
bookcase, if you're interested in learning more.
Do you know anything about the kidnapping of Charles Harris?
I'm afraid I haven't heard anything about any kidnappings, darling. If you wish, I can commune with the spirits and see if I can help locate your missing person.
That won't be necessary, Miss Maxwell. Though I
Oh, you
appreciate
should have
the offer.
tried it. You never know. They might answer suddenly.
I spoke with Henrietta Davis, and she mentioned one of your other members, Linda Walker. Can you tell me anything about her?
Ah, Linda. Poor dear. Of all our members, she is the one I feel for the most.
Why is that?
She's had a tragic life, but I believe the Spectre Society has helped her greatly. Not only has she made a good friend in Henrietta, she's also dealt with her grief in a positive way. She has devoured my collection of books, educated herself on many subjects. I would say she's become an expert on clairvoyance and metempsychosis. It's always nice to know that the club can help those who have suffered.
Do you see her often?
Yes, she comes by about once or twice a week.
What can you tell me about Linda and Henrietta's friendship?
It's so lovely to see them together at the meetings. They're practically inseparable. It's quite sweet. They often leave messages for each other in the guest book. When Linda found out that Henrietta was taking care of an infant, she even gave her a toy bear for the child. I remember Linda lighting up with excitement when she asked about him. She really loves children. It's such a terrible shame about... But please, let's discuss something more pleasant, shall we, darling?
I'm sorry, what was it you said? Madam Psy, what?
Metempsychosis, darling. It's a philosophical term which comes from ancient Greece. It refers to the transmigration of the soul after death.
Is that anything like reincarnation?
Essentially, yes. There's a book on the subject over in the bookcase, which can tell you far more than I possibly could.
What's this tragic story about Linda you mentioned?
Oh, dear. I probably shouldn't say.
Miss Maxwell, I'm going to be frank. I'm investigating a kidnapping, and Mrs. Walker is a person of interest. I need to know as much about
I
her
don't know
as
if I should have
possible
said
to help me
that, but
solve this
I
case.
don't know.
Do I make myself clear?
Well, if it will help, Linda was married to a man named Thomas. Together, they had a son named Alexander. Thomas revealed himself to be a terribly cruel man. When he gave himself over to the drink, he would fly into rages and beat both Linda and the boy. One day, she came home to find both her son and husband dead.
My God, what happened?
The police ruled it a murder-suicide.
Ah!
Poisoning, apparently. Linda has been trying to make contact with Alexander's spirit for the past year or so, but has had no luck.
Do you think...
It really is a terrible tragedy.
Do you think they're making us think that Linda did it just so she can have a child again?
Do you know Linda Walker's address?
I'm
Or,
afraid not, darling.
worse,
Linda has always been somewhat private.
she might be
and
trying
that's
to
not something I consider to be
take
crucial information.
her child
You know any
spirit
way I
and
can find
enter
her?
Charlie.
You could always come back for our next meeting. It will be the first Thursday of next month.
Because
By
they kept
then, we'll
talking
have
about
completely lost track
metempsychosis.
of Charles. There has to be another way of finding Linda.
What made you decide to start up this club?
I began communing with the spirits at a very early age. My twin sister, Rachel, died after falling into an icy pond when we were 8 years old.
I'm very sorry, Miss Maxwell.
Oh, I appreciate your sympathy, darling, but don't feel too bad. Rachel began speaking to me shortly after that. She has served as my spirit guide ever since.
Spirit guide? You mean you still speak with her?
Oh, yes. Every day. In fact, I was just speaking with her before you arrived. As I grew older, I realized there were
This
others in the world
lady.
who were also able to communicate with spirits, and those who had an interest in what lies beyond the ether.
Yay!
And so, once I moved to New Britannia,
Now
I
you
decided
can
to start
party.
up this
No, I'm just
club so we could gather and share our
Can
experiences.
you imagine if you do that?
Do you suppose she can hear what I'm saying? Hey, Angela, try a bit less eyeshadow, would you? You look like
Bill!
a purple raccoon.
Bill.
Nothing. Clearly a fraud. Ah, well.
I was wondering,
Yes?
when you communicate with the spirits, are you able to stop?
If I wish them to leave me, yes. I bid them farewell, and they usually depart back into the ether.
What about the more persistent ones?
You do remember I'm right here, don't you?
Well, just between you and me. Those spirits are best dealt with by having the other kind of spirits. Quiets them right down.
I prefer soporific myself.
Oh? You hear the voices of the spirits
Miles.
as well, Mr. Fordham. But of course, now the reason for your visit to the Spectre Society is obvious. Do you see? All our paths eventually become clear. I'm glad yours has brought you here.
Oh, wonderful. Now she started rhyming. Don't get any funny ideas about telling her about me. She may be a lunatic, but that's no reason to expose yourself as one, too.
I'm a save.
Thank you for the information.
It was
I'm a save. Just in case this like does something terrible.
Could I ask you about...
So-
I don't hear the voices of all spirits, just one.
Miles, what are you doing?
you have a spirit guide. Please tell me more, darling.
I wouldn't call him a spirit guide so much as a spirit nag.
This is a very, very bad idea.
Do you know who this spirit is?
Yes, it's my former detective partner, Bill. I shot him on our last case together.
You shot him?
He was on a roof being held at knife point by a burglar. They were too close. I took the shot, but missed, and hit my partner instead.
Oh my, you poor darling. Is he angry with you?
Well, he is now. He doesn't think it's a good idea to tell others about him, but normally he's the same as he was in life. He just wants me to find the man responsible for his death. I've told him I'm really the one responsible, but he insists it's the burglar.
I see. This is quite the unfortunate situation. My advice to you is this. Spirits often know best. You do well to listen to him about keeping his presence to yourself. Not everyone is as open-minded as we members of the Spectre
Should I have
Society.
done that?
Maybe I misjudged her.
Maybe this
I
is a
know.
good idea.
It's been hardest keeping this from my wife, but I can't drive her away. She's all I've really got left.
Your story has touched me, Mr. Fordham.
Okay, she
I
seems
will
normal
do
about
everything
it.
I can to help you and your spirit guide find peace. If I find anything
Oh.
out which might help you, I will contact you personally.
This sounds like a
Thank you, Miss
plus.
Maxwell. I appreciate it.
Well, that could have turned out much worse. I'm warning you, Miles. Tell anyone else about me, and I won't be so forgiving.
Thank you for the information. It was very enlightening.
It was my pleasure, darling.
At least she can help.
I'll be going now.
May the spirits guide you to that which you seek.
Okay. We're going back here and confronting this dude.
Mr. Devons,
Yes?
do you practice voodoo, Mr. Devons?
What?
The chicken bones and dust you send along with your letters. It's a voodoo spell meant to cause bad luck in business. Quite a convenient
So this
solution,
location is
wouldn't you
very
say?
soft
I don't
because
know
of
what
the
you're on
noise.
Come now, Mr. Devons. I'd appreciate it if you didn't think I was stupid.
about. All right, fine. I went to go see one of them magic women in Gascon. She told me about the spell and what I needed to do. I don't believe in the stuff, but I thought maybe if I used it, I could scare Harris enough to get him to stop making the new airship.
Well, I don't mean to be one to put a damper on your amateur witchcraft, but it doesn't seem to be doing you much good.
No, his grandson got kidnapped. That's not something I'd call lucky.
Good day to you, Mr. Devons.
You too, Mr. Fordham.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
Can we go over my current case?
Of course. What have you got?
Have you ever heard of the Spectre Society?
I think so. They're some sort of ghost hunting club, aren't they?
A spiritualist group, yes.
Don't tell me this case has taken a turn for the supernatural.
Not exactly. It's just come up as a potential lead. Are you familiar with the term metempsychosis?
No, what is it?
Apparently some mystics and philosophers maintain that it's a process whereby human and animal souls are transferred to new bodies upon death.
Fascinating. Some people have such
Queer.
ideas. What's that got to do with the kidnapping, though?
I'm not exactly sure yet.
Sometimes I'm jealous of all the odd things you detectives get to look into.
That's enough about the case for now.
Okay,
That's it, I think.
then you'd better get back to it.
Hello, dearest. I have returned.
Seeing you come home always puts a smile on my face.
Oh, she's so sweet. I forgot to write down what date is it. It's October 9th. So, the message from Linda, from Henrietta to Linda was September 19th. And they met with Charlie 1 week after. Because that might be important in terms of timelining when the murder happened and shit. Oh, not murder. Not yet.
Let her read in peace for now.
No murder has happened yet. Fingers crossed.
I'm heading out for now.
I wish you'd let me fix your hair before you go out like that.
It'll be fine.
Just fix your hair, Miles. Well, if you can't do anything here, I'll
Welcome
probably
back.
go
Let
back.
me know.
I think we've gotten.
Okay. So he can't tell us anything about the Gia kid. Okay, let's go to Mrs. Davis and then let's go back to the Harrises.
Hello again, Mr. Fordham. Did you hear? The Harrises got a note from the
Oh.
kidnapper.
I didn't hear. When was this?
Oh, not long ago. Within the hour. You should go see them about it.
Thank you, Mrs. Davis. I shall. I have some
Note.
questions for you, Mrs. Davis.
All right.
That kind of changes the...
Mrs. Davis, have you ever had Linda visit you at the Harris Manor?
Oh, no, of course not.
And would you care to explain
I was
your
gonna
note
say,
to
care
her
to
in the
explain
Spectre
the-
Society guest book?
Note.
Please, Mr. Fordham, I didn't mean to lie to you. It's just that it gets so lonely by myself in the house at night. So every now and then, I invite Linda to come over for tea and some company.
I see. And when was the last time this happened?
2 nights ago? Please don't tell Mr. and Mrs. Harris, Mr.
Hmm.
Fordham. If they found out what I was doing, they'd have me dismissed without a reference.
I won't, but I'd very much like to speak with Mrs. Walker. Do you have any idea where I can find her?
All I know is that she works as a seamstress at a shop in Lyon.
Seamstress.
But I don't know the name. I'm sorry, I can't be of any more help than that.
Maybe it's Solomon
Thank you for
stitching
your time,
them.
Mrs. Davis.
Oh, you're very welcome.
But then he does it alone. I feel like they're leading us to Linda. But I'm
I'll be
like,
going now, Mrs. Davis.
May
as
the
well.
spirits guide your path.
like, is Linda really what we're looking for?
Oh, Mr. Fordham. Oh, thank God you're back.
What's going on?
Our butler just brought this in. He found it stuck to the gate outside.
Harris family, we have your son. If you ever want to see him again, you must stop building the new airship. We are not joking. So this is Devon's then. Only Devon's writes like that. Okay, he knew the the spellings is important. But it could be someone pretending to be Devins. It could also be like framing him.
I have some questions for you, Mr. Harris.
Yes, of course.
What is your opinion of this ransom note?
It's obvious who sent it, Mr. Fordham. Why are you wasting your time here? Go arrest Mr. Devins!
Those are all the questions I had for now.
All right.
I have some questions for you if you're up to answering them, Mrs. Harris.
I'll try my best, Mr. Fordham.
Did you read the ransom note?
No, Malcolm wouldn't let me. He said I was already too upset.
That's all for now, Mrs. Harris.
Very well.
Wow. Stirring conversation. Wait, let me just check something.
Hello again. The late Mr. Davis. I wonder if he ever smiled.
So this is Jonathan Davis. So
I'll be going now.
I remember now. So we're using Jonathan Davis because he's okay.
Welcome back.
Can I ask him of other shops then?
I've got some more questions for you.
All right, I'll do my best to answer them.
Do you by chance employ a seamstress named Linda Walker?
I do, yes.
Oh.
Is she here?
No, she has the day off today, but she'll be in tomorrow.
Would it be possible to have her address?
Begging your pardon, but why should I give it to you?
I'm a private investigator, and it's crucial to this case.
Well, as I said, she'll be here tomorrow. You can ask her then.
It really is a matter of some urgency.
I'm sure it can wait a day, but if it were really that urgent, I would think the police would be involved, not a private investigator. I'm not obligated to tell you anything, so please, let's move on before I lose my patience.
Please, Mr. Solomon.
So you...
Oh.
She's my sister, and we've lost touch.
I thought you...
Well, yeah.
I don't appreciate it because I'm... But if you try and pull...
Yes, sir.
You really need to work.
I'll be very...
I thought that wouldn't work, and it didn't.
Welcome back.
Let's see what if we start with the sister.
I've got some more...
All right.
Because you seem to wonder...
Do you by chance...
I do, yeah.
Is she here?
No.
Would it... Beg... She's my sister, and we've lost touch.
Is that right?
Yes, it's been far too long. She probably hasn't mentioned me, but that's understandable.
Look, friend, I may have been born at night, but I wasn't born last night. If you want to speak to Mrs. Until then,
I'll be...
I'm gonna try the other thing. Or else I'm gonna throw something at the screen. Tell me where she is.
I've got some more questions for
I'll
you.
rip all these clothes.
all right.
Do you by... Is she...
No,
What...
begging.
Her son, Alexander, and mine were schoolmates. I just found a book he lent my son, and I wanted to return it. I've been trying to track her down for ages, and only just found out where she
There, I
worked.
threw something at the screen.
See, it was a terrible tragedy what happened with her boy and her husband. I know how private Mrs. Walker is, but I'm sure she would appreciate you returning her.
Oh, I
son's
didn't
book.
think that one would
All right.
work.
She lives at 403
Why
St.
did
Agnes
that
Street.
one work?
Remember when you couldn't even bring yourself to trick people into thinking their shoelaces were untied?
Oh, because
You've come a
her
long way,
son's
Miles.
dead?
I'll be taking my leave of you now,
Okay.
Mr. Solomon.
Very good.
But that's so interesting. So, like... So if I just kept asking about it, then... He wouldn't give me the address? That's kind of crazy. Linda Walker address. Question mark? Oh, I really love the art style.
Some people would call that humming and hissing the sound of progress. I'd call it annoying. Some people...
So is that from the other house?
It says here that Linda Walker is in the upstairs apartment, and someone named Douglas Emafiel is under the stairs.
Ooh, that's crazy though. Look at that. Your door is under the stairs. Instead of like here. I wonder if we could ask.
Quiet. It's already gone up considerably in my estimation.
You could learn a thing or two from it, Bill.
Yay! SB plus CS. Who's that? Is that important? Should we do something about it?
This machine is...
You could learn a...
Should we talk to the neighbor?
What? Who are you? Are you from the Steamworks?
Afraid not, sir.
Damn. Oh well, what can I do for you?
Why did you think I was from the Steamworks?
Because I contacted them a few days ago when my boiler broke, and nobody has come to repair it yet. I should have known better. Those fools always take their time, if they even bother showing up at all. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in here with nothing but cold water. If I catch pneumonia and die, you'll know who to blame.
Do you know Linda Walker?
Of course. She lives upstairs. Who's asking?
I'm Miles Fordham. I'm trying to find Linda so I can speak with her.
What's your business with her?
I'm afraid that's private.
Well, she's out right now. You'll have to come back another time if you want to visit.
Where the fuck is this lady?
Have you got any idea when Mrs. Walker will be back?
Suspicious.
Not for a few days. She told me she was going away for a bit. Ah, that reminds me. She asked me to water her plants while she was gone. Just need to remember where I put the spare key.
Did you say something about having a spare key to Mrs. Walker's apartment?
Sure. I'm her landlord. I look after the place when she's gone. Got a bit of a green thumb, that one, so she puts me in charge of watering her plants. The trip up is a bit of a pain, though. My hips aren't what they used to be.
I'm a private detective, and I need you to give me that key. Let's try it.
I'm a private detective, and it's of the utmost importance that I get that key from you.
Right. Private detective. I don't have to do anything you say. You're not really the law. So nice try. But I'm not betraying Mrs. Walker's trust so easily.
I didn't think that would
He says
work.
that now, but I'm willing to bet he'd do it if it benefited him in some way.
Sorry to bother you, sir. I'll just be on my way.
I would just offer to fix the boiler.
Miles, what are you doing? You don't know the first thing about steam engine
Whitney
repair.
200.
It can't be that hard to work out.
If you're serious about getting it fixed, I'd suggest looking for someone who knows about this sort of thing first. But if you just want to charge in blindly, be my guest.
Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I need to reload first and load again. Oh no, I have Linda Walker address. I can deal with that.
Nobody home. Now what?
This is such a weird staircase.
Still nobody home.
Okay, so we can do the boiler. Or we can ask someone who understands boilers first. Probably the Harrises, right? Or Devons? Starter valve.
Fine fuel source. Fine fuel source.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have done
I don't
that.
think you should leave this thing unattended before you've made any repairs.
Okay, good thing you turned it on. Okay, okay. You need to find someone who knows how to do steam stuff. Maybe Constance knows? If not, we'll ask Devins. If not, the Harrises.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
Can we go over my current case?
Of course.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about repairing boilers, would you?
Oh, sure. I fix 10 of them every day before breakfast.
Just thought I'd ask. That's enough about the case for now.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's it, I think.
Just
Then you'd better
thought
get
I'd
back
ask. Maybe they would know.
Mr. Devins?
Yes?
Mr. Devins, can you tell me about this note?
I've never seen that before in my life.
Are you sure about that?
Absolutely. It's as I told you. I had nothing to do with that boy's kidnapping. I didn't even know he existed until you told me. Remember?
Yeah. And that note conveniently showed up right after you had that conversation. Let him stew in his own lines. His unique way of spelling is all the evidence we need to tie him to the note.
Very well, Mr. Devins. Forget I asked. Good day to you, Mr. Devins.
You too, Mr. Fordham.
This Arthur Devins Joker is bad news. Not only is he making threats to the Harris family, he also has the nerve to send a ransom note. We have enough evidence to pin the crime on him, I think. The police can deal with the headache of actually finding the baby.
That's so cool when the game has like obvious red herrings, but you can still choose to do them if you really, really, really don't want to solve anything else. That's interesting.
I'll let you know if I have... Sit tight, Mrs. Harris.
Okay, so none of these people can help.
Hello?
I'll let you know if I...
All right.
I'll be going now, Mrs.
What the fuck?
Welcome back.
I don't think there's anything she can help with right now.
I'll be going.
What if Addie knows?
Hey, Addie.
Hello, Miles.
Oh, you can talk to her.
Addie?
What do you need, dear?
Oh.
Addie, you wouldn't happen to have any manuals on repairing steam engines in your library, would you?
Thinking of changing careers?
No, there's just a boiler that needs repairing and I need to figure out how to do it.
A boiler? What kind of engine is it?
I'm not sure, but it had Whitney 200 embossed on the side.
Oh, of course. That's one of the most common steam engines around.
Of
Used
course
to
Addie
practically
knows.
everything. In fact, the player
She's so
piano
smart.
at the Firkin and Fryer had one, and that thing was always going out of alignment. If that's all that's happened with this one, I know how to fix it. Used to have to do it all the time.
Adelaide Fordham, you are just full of surprises.
Exactly.
Where is this boiler?
Not terribly far. It's a townhouse on St. Agnes in Livingston.
Let's go then. I could use some fresh air. Not quite a player piano, but it shouldn't be too tough. Would you like me to walk you through it, or would you prefer I fix it myself?
Walk me through it.
Please, tell me what I need to do.
All right, let's take a closer
I want to
look.
do. I want to help. I want to.
Right. The first thing you'll want to do is
I don't
open
want
up
you to
the
do
firebox
everything.
door and light that coal on fire. And it'll be a good idea to open the engine hatch too, so you can keep an eye on it.
That was easy enough. What's next?
Now you want to open the flue and close the fire door so the water in the tank starts boiling. Once that happens, steam will enter the dome, and that big pressure indicator will start going up. Assuming the steam valve is completely shut, of course.
And if it isn't?
Then the pressure will be transferred into the engine and the small indicator will go up. You want to use the valves to balance out the pressure and get just the right amount into the engine before starting it up.
And what is the right amount?
If I remember correctly, it was 3 on the small gauge. Less than that and the engine won't start. Any higher will tear the thing apart.
All right, here goes nothing.
it's not.
It won't go any further in that direction.
Yeah.
Nice work, Miles. Maybe if the private investigator thing doesn't work out, we can start our own engine repair service. Boilers are a lot like people, you know. They need to let off steam occasionally, or else they explode.
Addie.
You do well to remember that, dearest. Anyway, I need to be off for my appointment with Mrs. Lupone.
Patty?
Night.
Lupone? Bye, Addie. She's so great. I love her. I think I'm in love with her. She better not die. This game better not pull a twist where Addie dies.
Yes? What is it?
Our wife, exactly.
I fixed the boiler for you.
What? Are you serious? It's pretty pathetic when some yahoo off the street does a better job than the people paid to do this sort of thing. I owe you, friend.
Might I take you up on that offer and get that spare key to the apartment?
Oh, right. You said you were a private detective, didn't you? Did Mrs. Walker do something wrong? Is she in trouble?
I'm not entirely sure yet, which is why I need to take a look inside her apartment.
I see. Well, I wouldn't normally do this, but you did me a great service by fixing the boiler. I can't just give you the spare key, but I can let you into the apartment.
That'll be just fine. Thank you.
What in the ether?
Cripes, did a tornado come through this place or what?
Looks like something did
Looks
happen.
as though she definitely left in a hurry. I wonder if she planned on ever coming back.
I'll be waiting for you in the kitchen, Mr. Fordham. Just let me know when you're done looking around.
Well, at least that painting cheers the place up a little bit.
The ghetto type.
It's a boy. Can't be more than 7 or 8 years old. If that's Linda's son, why would she leave this behind?
Good
Did
question.
they kidnap Linda?
Nice patterns. I wonder if Linda makes all her own clothes. A fairly recent model. Linda must have spent a good portion of her wages on it. I thought my apartment was messy. I don't know about you, but I'm starting to have my fill of plants and flowers. There's a handwritten note here. Valerian mixed with chamomile, sedative effects, deep sleep.
Seems Mrs. Walker's an amateur herbalist.
Maybe not so amateur. I'd love to see the look on Mrs. Davis's face if she knew it wasn't a spirit that possessed her. In fact, let's go tell her, so I can see it.
You've gotten fairly misanthropic in your death, Bill.
Have I? I hadn't noticed. Torn apart. She took most everything. Well, it doesn't appear she had much to take.
Looks like she was kidnapped, honestly.
That bit of torn wallpaper looks almost deliberate. And the books she left behind are all trashy romance novels.
Or someone
she
was
take
looking
them?
for something.
They're clearly the best ones. What do you know? She hid a book behind the wallpaper. Looks like a journal.
April 5th. I can't believe it. Can it be true? At tonight's meeting, I struck up a conversation with Henrietta. Charles Harris was born the day Alexander died. See, that's what I'm saying. She probably thinks that Charles is the reincarnation of her son. And he has blue eyes. I know I shouldn't jump to conclusions, but this is too perfect to be a fluke. To be sure, I need to find something of Alexander's appropriate for an infant. Maybe his old bear? Charles loved Barney. Henrietta told me she's never seen him react with such joy to any of his other playthings. There's no doubt now in my mind. Charles Harris is the reincarnation of my beloved Alexander. At last, we can be together again. At last, I can seek his forgiveness. I just need to find a way to take him from his false parents without getting dear Henrietta in trouble. I had the nightmare again last night. Alexander's cries of, "Why did you do it, mother?" were nearly too much to bear. When I have him again, I can finally explain that I couldn't do anything to stop him. Thomas was a monster, and I was at my wit's end. Dear Samuel had helped me so much, and there was no turning back once he had consumed that tainted pie. How was I to know Alexander's friend would take ill and he would arrive home early? Watching my boy share the poisoned meal with his father was the worst moment of my life. I was getting back. What? So she was poisoning her husband, but then her son came home as well and ate the poisoned pie with his dad, and they both died, and she said it was a murder-suicide, even though it's just 2 murders. Well, finally, after months of thinking, I have a plan. Samuel's instruction of the nature of plants has been the key. I will visit Henrietta tonight at the Harris residence and prepare everything. Who's Samuel? Solomon? Probably. I didn't write it down. Did I write down his name? It just wrote Solomon Stitchy. It must look as though a burglar entered the nursery and tore his coat. In 2 nights, I'll have my baby again. I prepare anything. I must have... I see.
Well, this is pretty damn incriminating.
I'll say. Now we just need to figure out where she's gone, as well as how she managed to drug Mrs. Davis.
There's so many clues.
We've got you now, Linda. Thought you could be clever and get away with the baby, did you?
Bill?
Well, you thought wrong. With Fordham and Leger on the case, the only thing you're getting is a one-way trip to jail.
Bill?
And the worst part is how sloppy she was. I mean, really? She couldn't think to pick up a button? She might as well have left a signed confession in the crib for all the good it did her.
Bill, would you just shut up, for God's sake? Huh? Is everything all right?
Yes, everything's just fine. I just stubbed my toe on the bed frame.
You ought to be more careful, Mr. Fordham.
Sorry, Miles. You know how I get when we're close to solving a case.
You always do this. I need to concentrate, and I can't hear myself think with you yapping away.
Right. Sorry. I'll keep it to myself.
Thank you.
But you have to admit, she really would have saved us the trouble if...
Bill.
Right. Not another peep. As you were.
He's so over it. I mean, after 3.5 months of hearing him in your head, I can understand. Especially since he won't shut up. Why couldn't he get us quiet
sure
ghost?
It's worth it.
Ooh. Solomon stitching.
A receipt with yesterday's date. One-way train ticket to Pierre in Lorraine. Departed this afternoon.
Thought she could get away easy, it seems. Well, I hate to disappoint her.
A receipt.
Thought she...
Saltpeter solution. Is that it? Why does it look like there's still more to get in this trash pile?
In the book.
I'm gonna assume that's it. And we have to investigate more on... That's so sad, though.
I hope you were able to find out what you needed.
Yes, thank you for your cooperation.
Like, I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, it's kind of her own fault. In a way. In a way. She tried to poison her husband and accidentally poisoned her child as well.
Hello again, Mr. Fordham.
I have some questions for you, Mrs. Davis.
All right.
Mrs. Davis, where did you get the tea you drank on the night of the kidnapping?
From my own private supply, I drink a blend of hibiscus and elderberry. It clears the mind and puts me more in tune with the spirits.
Did it taste off to you?
No. Why do you ask?
Because I think your tea may have been drugged.
Wait, are you saying?
I believe Mrs. Walker used her own herbs to drug your tea, knowing you'd drink a cup the following evening. She then snuck into the house after you'd fallen asleep and took the child.
Oh my word, I never would have thought.
I know, Mrs. Davis. But don't worry, I'm doing everything I can to find her.
Oh, may the spirits guide you, Mr. Fordham.
Thank you for your time, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Well, I'd say we have everything we need to prove it was Linda who drugged Mrs. Davis's tea and took the child. And we know where she's going, too. Upton will want to know about this as soon as possible.
Is this really it? Why does it feel almost too easy? Or maybe because I started playing the other day as well, but then still, I'm like, is this real? This feels less complicated than the first case. Okay. Double check. Just in case I miss.
I'll be going now.
May the
This is a fairly open and shut one compared to the first one, definitely. Because the first one, it made me think that Juliet did it for a while before the case went.
Yeah,
it's this actually. It's not Juliet.
Be careful not to. It looks rather. Look.
That would.
No. Probably.
But Linda Walker makes perfect sense after reading all the stuff.
I'll let you know if I have any more questions. Sit tight.
Welcome back.
I think we've gotten all.
I think that's it. Let's try going to... I saved a lot anyways, so... In case I don't feel good about this.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
I'm ready to wrap this case up.
Okay, who's your prime suspect?
It was Linda Walker,
Who is she?
a seamstress who befriended the Harris family nanny. She took the child because she believes he's the reincarnation of her deceased son, whom she accidentally poisoned.
My God.
You'll find a journal explaining her motive at her apartment, as well as the plants she used to drug Mrs. Davis.
But what about the broken window in the nursery?
All part of a false crime scene she set up to draw our attention away from her.
Excellent work, Miles. Did you manage to find out where Mrs. Walker is now?
Yes, I found a receipt for a one-way train ticket to Pierre, which departed this afternoon.
Fantastic. We can send a telegram to the train station and have her arrested upon arrival. You've done extremely well, Fordham. Snelling could only hope to have a detective as good as you again.
You flatter me.
Then I'd better stop before your head gets any bigger. All right, Miles. I'll go through the proper channels and report your information as an anonymous tip. And of course, I'll dip into the department's Good Samaritan fund to get you proper compensation for your work. For now, go home to your wife. I'm sure I'll have something else for you to look into fairly soon.
Welcome to Lorraine. An awfully cute baby you got there.
Oh, thank you, sir. This is my son, Alexander.
Oh, so it was her!
Alexander. That's a good name. Strong name.
Yes, thank you. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in a bit of a hurry and I need to get to my hotel.
Of course. I won't keep you any longer, Mrs. Walker.
Thank you. Wait. How did you know my name?
I didn't. It was a lucky guess. But now, seeing as I know your name, allow me to tell you mine. I'm Sheriff Zeke Dollarhide. Linda Walker, you are under arrest for the kidnapping of Charles Harris. Surrender the child and come with me.
No, you've got it all wrong. This is my son. This is my Alexander.
Ma'am, please don't make this difficult. Come along to the station and we'll get this all sorted out.
Oh, it's so sad, but... Lady.
Addie, are you home?
Lady.
Still at her appointment, it would seem.
Come on, lady.
Miles, I have to say, I'm proud of you.
Why's that?
It's because you actually listened.
So does this mean you'll keep quiet until morning?
I said I was proud of you. I didn't say you were getting a reprieve.
Then I need to figure out how I'm going to sleep through the night without the soporific.
You worry about that too much, Miles. You can sleep when you're dead.
You don't ever seem to.
That's because I slept quite enough when I was alive.
In any case, I need to clear my head. The best way to do that after a case was always going for a drink at the Angel.
The Angel? But you haven't been there since...
Since you died. But perhaps getting back into old routines will help.
Perhaps. It would be nice to see old Patrick again at the very least. Then it's settled. A drink or two at the Angel, for old time's sake.
At least the game shows you like
I have to say, it's been a real pleasure
like a
having
conclusion.
you back, Miles. I was worried about you.
So I
appreciate
feel
your concern,
vindicated
Patrick.
for doing the right
The past
thing.
few months have been a bit rough, but it's
Or
good to be
like
back in
that I
familiar
actually feel like I
territory.
did the right thing.
Miles, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Well, it may be none of my business, and you can feel free to tell me to stuff it.
Enough with the preamble.
I wonder as well if
Just
you
ask.
don't get that cutscene.
I know you quit the force, but
if
why are
you
you
did
still
it
working
wrong.
as a private investigator? Why not leave all that detecting stuff behind?
It's just something I have to do. If I don't, I'll go crazy.
It's rare to meet someone so dedicated to their profession.
No, it's not
This
that.
is so
It's
pretty.
something else. It's really not worth getting into.
Fair enough, fair enough. Just figured I'd ask. Now then, will you be wanting another drink?
I'm not sure. I've already had 2. I should probably be getting... Wait a minute. Patrick, do you hear something?
No, Miles. I don't hear anything.
Neither do I. Another gin, if you please.
Come
Miles!
right up.
No! Stop drinking just to keep Bill away. Oh, Miles.
I must have taken a wrong turn back there.
There's someone
Hopefully Addie
there!
won't hear me come in.
There's someone there! La, la, la. Sus person. In dark. I will say though, even though that felt abrupt and quick, I do feel like that case was so satisfying to do. Probably the thing that people would have missed, because I feel like they let you find whoever did it, but then they add a layer. So in the first case, you had to find the proof of the secret room, and in this case, you had to find where Linda went. So there was a chance that I probably could have left the apartment and never found out where Linda went. But because I went through her trash, I was able to find out where she went. So I like that there is a little layer above just finding out who did it. So I'm gonna kind of look at the formula of the cases that way now.
Excuse me, sir. Could you spare a shilling?
Apologies, but I'm all out of coins. Perhaps next time.
Spent them all at the pub, didn't you? I should have guessed.
I beg your pardon?
Just look at yourself. I may be a beggar, but even I feel sorry for you.
Your voice. I've heard it before.
Yes, that's right. I'm your biggest failure.
What are you talking about?
Come now, Miles, you're not completely
Is this a dream?
stupid. You think finding and catching me is going to make things better?
Wait, is this really him? I didn't think it was.
Yes, I do. I owe it to Bill, and that's enough to make it worth doing.
That's very touching. But you need to face reality. Let's say you do find me, and this grand chase finally ends. What do you do the next morning? You still have a dead partner, no real job. Your wife knows you've been keeping things from her. Even if you solve 100 cases, it won't relieve that empty feeling inside.
What's your point?
I'm all you've got, Miles.
Yeah,
Once
the
I'm
dev
gone, there'll be nothing left.
used to make
So just
games with
admit it.
Wadjet Eye,
You
so
don't want
I'm not
to
surprised
fight.
he has like
Not really.
he has connections to good
Aye.
voice actors. Oh, I knew it. It was a
Bad
drying.
dreams?
You could say that.
Does he ever shower?
Ah, my head. How many drinks did I have last night?
You're asking the wrong person. I was out after the first one.
It seems Miss Maxwell was right about the effects of spirits. Go figure.
Yeah, well, let's not make a habit out of it, all right?
Interesting. At least you don't have to take soporifics, I guess. I
Cozy
guess.
little winter getaway. That would be a welcome change from the winters in this city. That's a fun little...
Watching it's...
I'd say... It's admirable just how... that post...
Yes.
Okay, there's nothing new. I thought this would say
Don't
something.
worry, Miles.
It would be no...
I thought you were...
Hello, Eddie.
So, you're up at last.
Is something the matter, Addie?
Oh, I see. You don't remember last night, do you?
Ooh.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Please tell me I didn't do anything stupid last night.
No, I wouldn't use the word stupid.
Oh, thank God.
Disgusting and shameful would be more appropriate, I think.
Oh. What did I do exactly?
Miles?
It was nearly 2 when you burst in here, soused to the eyeballs from God knows where. I imagine you've probably forgotten that, too. You were muttering something about peace and quiet and then proceeded to relieve yourself on my begonias before stumbling into
Miles!
Charming. I salute you, O Vice Admiral of the Narrow Seas.
Good God. How embarrassing. I'm so sorry, Addie. I don't know what came over me.
I don't either. I've never seen you in such a state, and I pray that I never will again.
I just bit off more than I could chew last night. I promise you, it won't happen again.
What possessed you to go out and get so drunk anyway?
Oh, if only you
I decided
knew.
to stop taking the soporific. It was interfering with my ability to focus on cases. I thought perhaps having a drink or two would help me sleep, and I got a bit carried away.
I see. Well, I'm at least glad you've stopped taking that terrible medicine. But trading it for alcohol? This had better really be a one-time occurrence. Anyway, you got another message from Upton. It's there on the table, if you're feeling fit for the world now.
It does feel kind of weird that those choices, I didn't do it. Like, Miles was the one who chose to stop the soporific. They gave me a dialogue choice, but any choice I would have chosen, he would stop. I didn't have a choice with whether he drinks more or not. So I'm like, at like, what kind of character does the designer want you to think Miles is, kind of thing. Okay, I want to read the newspaper first. Oh wait, let's read the message first. Then we read the newspaper. Fordham, a new case has come in, but the police are already investigating. Details have made their way into the newspaper. I won't be able to meet you at Rowan, so here are the details. The deceased is Desiree Lathan. Lathan? Her apartment is at 840 Right Way. Good luck. C. Upton. Desiree Lathan. So we've got a murder. Interesting.
Huh.
What does Upton say this time?
That she can't meet me, and that I should go straight to the scene of the crime.
I wonder if that means the police have started to suspect that she's giving you these cases.
She also says news of this case has been made public, and the police are already investigating. Have you heard of Desiree Latham?
Yes, there's something about her in today's paper. I didn't read the article, though. Where's the crime scene?
840 Right Way. It's not too far from here, thankfully.
You're sure you're feeling up to this today?
I'll be fine. The mental exercise will get me back to normal in no time.
Let's read the newspaper. Okay, it's October 11th. So the case is right after the last one. Because the second case was 2 weeks after the first case. Harris baby found. Suspect in custody. Charles Harris, infant son of Malcolm and Miriam Harris, was kidnapped days ago from his crib at the Harris family manor. Police investigators determined that Linda Walker, a friend of the baby's nanny, was the kidnapper. Walker was arrested in Pierre, Lorraine, after fleeing New Britannia with the child. Charles is second in line to inherit the Harris Construction Company, a large contractor in New Britannia currently building the HMS Lenore, the airship intended to replace the fallen Legia. Chief of Police Reginald Snelling issued the following statement. My detectives should be commended for the outstanding work they did in finding the baby Charles and bringing him home safely. Let this be a lesson to all criminals that the New Britain police always get their suspect. I did it for you, bitch. Okay, we'll skip the one about the current case. Third mysterious murder has police on edge. I feel like we're gonna solve this eventually, this case. Because they keep, each time we see the newspaper, they always talk about more murders. Yet another murder in Chomley has the New Britannia police scrambling to quell rumors. Chief of Police Reginald Snelling vehemently denied that there is a mass murderer stalking the shadowy corners of Lamplight City. We have no indication whatsoever that these recent Chumley murders are in any way linked. In any case, detectives are working their hardest to make sure the killer or killers are found and brought to justice, he said. The Gazette has learned that the latest victim is Ennis Bowditch, a construction worker. I would write that down. Police were called to his home where they found him with a single gunshot wound to the head. Despite Chief Snelling's claims to the contrary, the previous two victims have also been men in Chumley who have been killed in exactly the same manner. The Gazette will continue to cover the coverage of this story as more details emerge. Prime Minister's campaign heats up as election looms. With election night less than a month away, Prime Minister Herbert Atwood had lashed out against his opponent with full force. My opponent, Mr. Leroy, if elected, will push this country back at least 20 years, Atwood went on to describe how Leroy's refusal to acknowledge the existence of ethericity, as well as his lukewarm stance on steam technology, would be detrimental to Vespucci's progress. Leroy, meanwhile, continued to chastise Atwood for his prioritizing machines over humans, saying that if he was re-elected, unemployment rates will skyrocket when most workers are replaced with automated machines. The latest public opinion poll shows Atwood with a comfortable lead. However, many have criticized the polls for not including the majority of the workforce, Leroy's strongest supporters. Okay, here's the murder. Gascon Grand Dame found burned to death. Nice. Desiree Lathan, aged 63, was found burned to death in her home yesterday morning. Police were called to the scene by a neighbor who smelled smoke, only to find the grisly scene. Miss Lathan in her bed, body burnt to ashes. The circumstances of Miss Lathan's death are unknown, but the police have not ruled out the possibility of foul play. Lathan was born in New Britannia, the daughter of a wealthy plantation owner. She grew to become one of the most loved and respected of the Gascon Grand Dames. Although she had many suitors over the years, Lathan never married. An avid reader, writer, and poet, Miss Lathan had several articles published in the local newspapers and magazines. Residents of Gascon said they would miss seeing her in her brightly colored hats and dresses as she walked by.
Well, this is shaping up to be quite the investigation. I should probably get a move on before the police ruin the crime scene any more than they already have.
Good luck, Miles. And stay away from the bars, would you?
No drinking for you, Miles.
Addie?
What is it, Miles?
What have you been up to lately?
Nothing particularly exciting. My usual clients have been scheduling appointments, and I've been trying to get some new ones as well. In my free time, I've been catching up on my reading.
Anything good?
Yes, the conclusion to the dissembling mechanism was just published in Brentwell magazine last week.
What's that?
James Penstroke's latest serial. I wanted to read it to you, but you haven't been around much lately.
Perhaps I'll take a look now that I can actually concentrate again.
Yes, you could read it to me. I wouldn't mind hearing it again. It would certainly be a nicer way to spend your time than going out drinking.
Addie, please know that I'm deeply sorry for my behavior last night. I'll do everything I can to make it up to you. Would you like me to get some new begonias?
I don't need pretty flowers or pretty words, Miles. I just want things to go back to how they were. That's really all the apology I require.
You're looking especially lovely today, Addie.
Miles, don't flirt with me. Not now.
I wouldn't push my luck with her, Miles. She hasn't completely forgiven you.
Was Desiree Lathan a client of yours by any chance?
No, but plenty of the other grand dames used to gossip about her.
What sort of things would they say?
Usually they'd comment about how much she'd had to drink the night before. I got the impression she was quite the tippler. I hope you're not planning on following
I was gonna say.
That would require me to burn to death in our bed.
Then I stand by my previous statement.
Wait. We were reading a book about spontaneous combustion in the previous case. Is that gonna be important now?
I'll let you get back to your book.
That's gonna be wild if that's the case. If people are gonna be like, it's probably spontaneous combustion.
I look forward to your return.
I do think that would be a cool way to get the solution of a case where the solution is not a murder but an accident. A very strange accident, but an accident nonetheless, right? Oops, police are here.
It's as though we've arrived fashionably late.
Excuse me, sir, but this is an active crime scene. We can't allow members of the public.
Oh, this isn't just any member of the public, Kane. This is Miles Fordham. He used to be one of us until he killed his partner.
Wonderful. Officer Parsons is on the scene. It's a shock the apartment isn't in a shambles.
Good day to you too, officers.
Fordham? What are you doing here?
Who's this?
Ah, Captain
Oh,
Snelling.
this is Captain.
Captain
Oh,
Snelling.
this is Captain
What a
Snelling.
pleasure.
That's Chief Snelling now, Fordham. I don't expect you follow the workings of the department much these days, but I'd appreciate the proper address.
So nice to see the power hasn't gone to his head.
My apologies, Chief Snelling.
You haven't answered my question. What in blazes are you doing here?
Just a social call. I wanted to see what my former colleagues were up to these days.
And you often socialize at murder sites, do you? This is an active crime scene, Fordham. Leave the premises immediately.
I'm a private investigator now, Chief, and I don't need your cooperation to pursue whatever matter I choose.
That kind of cocksure, pig-headed doggedness is a good quality in a police detective.
Quite the menagerie he's conjuring there.
In a civilian, on the other hand, it's a damned nuisance. We don't need any help, not even from former detectives. Parsons, I'm going back to the station. I want you to report the minute you're done here. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, don't get any funny ideas for them. If you so much as breathe on anything in here, I'll have you arrested for tampering with a crime scene. Do I make myself clear?
Sure, whatever you say, Chief.
Keep your nose where it belongs, or you'll have me to answer to.
I suppose it's reassuring that even in this crazy, ever-changing world, you can always count on Snelling to be a complete ass.
You heard the chief. No snooping around. The sooner you get out of here, the better for all of us.
Snoopy Snoop Snoop. That's what I'm gonna write. I hope this is good background noise for you, Bella, while you draw. It probably feels like you're like watching like a murder mystery TV show with some weird ass person commenting while watching. You're paying attention. It's really cool, right?
You have to hand it to her. Miss Lathan certainly had a unique taste in fashion. I bet you could see her coming a mile away.
I bet Ina's also very much enjoying this while eating her noodles. Watching me make fun of the people around in this neighborhood.
No title. I doubt it's a diary. People rarely leave those things laying out in the open. An invitation to the Gascon Grand Dame's Ball. It seems it was held 2 nights ago at the Gascon Supper Club. Might be worth looking into, seeing as it's our only lead right now. Definitely too young to be Miss Lathan. Perhaps a relative?
This music's so good. I like this song.
Judging by these books, Miss Lathan was quite the fan of poetry. Let's just hope her taste was better than Madame Dupre's.
I don't want a snack now, but shouldn't eat.
The bedroom is probably full of clues. We need to find a way to get in there.
Or should I get a snack? But I don't know what to get.
Begging your pardon, officer.
Yes, what is it, sir?
Oh, we could talk to him.
Is there anything you can tell me about Desiree Lathan?
I'm afraid not. You don't have clearance in this investigation.
And there's nothing I can say to convince you otherwise?
My superiors would be very upset if they knew I was breaking the rules. I'm sorry.
I think the operative phrase in this instance is if they knew. We need to find a way to get Parsons out of here. Maybe we should visit Upton at the station.
How long have you been on the force, officer?
2 months, sir.
And how's it treating you so far?
This is where I was meant to be.
That's good to hear.
Parsons mentioned you used to be a detective?
I was, yes, for 15 years.
15 years?
Wasn't always easy, but I loved every minute of it.
Parsons goes on about how he's got his eye on becoming a detective, but I don't know if I'd be able to handle it.
Is that right?
Yes. He's up for review. I think he's trying to impress Snelling to improve his chances.
Parsons wants to be a detective? Now I've heard it all. As if he needed more of a reason to be Snelling's lapdog.
Do you enjoy working with Officer Parsons?
I don't like to talk about my colleagues, sir.
So I guess that's a
Especially when
no.
they're standing right over there.
I understand. Perhaps this isn't the right time to be asking. What was Chief Snelling doing here?
Nothing more than a routine inspection of the crime scene.
Routine inspection? But the Chief of Police only goes to extremely high-profile crime scenes.
I couldn't possibly comment on that, sir.
Thanks for your time, officer.
Not a problem.
He seems nice. He doesn't sound like an ass like this other guy.
Excuse me, Officer Parsons.
Clear off, Fordham. The chief doesn't want you here, and neither do I. You aren't on the force anymore, so you gotta respect the rules, just like every other citizen.
He'd be respecting my fist if I were alive, believe me.
I'm not trying to cause any trouble. I just want to ask a few questions.
Well, if it will get you to leave faster.
Get this douchebag.
What can you tell me about Desiree Lathan?
Nothing.
Because you don't know?
No, because I'm not going to betray Chief Snelling's orders and divulge that information to the public.
Come on, Parsons, you know me. What harm would it do to tell me just a little bit?
Do I have to state the obvious? If it were up to me, you'd be in jail for murdering an officer.
I wouldn't make such claims without knowing the facts, Parsons. It could get you in serious trouble.
Exactly.
It'd be a real tragedy to see your career cut short and you back in the workhouse polishing airship rivets.
You don't scare me, Fordham.
Rest assured, the feeling is mutual.
Who in their right mind would think, you know what would be great? If my hair connects to my beard but doesn't have a but I remove my mustache just to make it look like I have a giant chin strap. And even more, making it grow large enough that it looks like I just have a frame around my face. I'm just making fun of a guy who isn't even real just because he's a douchebag.
Have you made much progress on this investigation?
Did you not hear me the first time, Fordham? Drop it before I have to arrest you for interfering with a police investigation.
You're looking well these days, Parsons. What's your secret?
Secret? I don't know. Maybe something about getting a good night's sleep without blood on my hands? Does wonders.
How long has Officer Kane been on the force?
I'm not one to gossip, Fordham.
That's only the second most hypocritical thing I've heard today.
Ask him yourself if you're so interested.
Why was Chief Snelling here anyway?
He's the chief of police, and this is an official investigation. It doesn't take a grand leap of logic.
Yes, but the chief of police never bothers with a crime scene unless it's of great importance.
Your point?
Does that mean this crime scene is, in fact, of great importance?
You're the investigator, Fordham. I'll leave you to work that one out.
I hear you're looking to become a detective, is that right?
Yes, that's right. Shouldn't be a difficult bar to clear, given the caliber of some former detectives.
The process isn't easy, you know.
This guy just...
You have to prove you're the best of the best.
Don't think I'm not aware of that, Fordham.
I'm just saying, standing around here isn't going to do you any favors.
I know that. First chance I get to shake this grunt detail for a shot at some real investigation, I'm all over it.
Parsons' eagerness might be something we can use to our advantage.
That's all I wanted to know.
Good.
If we find out something that we can tell him to be like, what's over there? Maybe you should investigate that. And then he'll probably do it. Let's go to Upton.
I didn't imagine we'd be coming back here in this lifetime.
Fordham, have you solved the case already?
Don't I wish? I haven't even gotten started.
Well, I'm here if you need anything. Just be sure not to let Snelling see you.
Is he back yet?
He arrived a few minutes ago. I expect he'll be sequestered in his office today, so you shouldn't have to worry too much.
Good to know.
Sure was nice when that sign didn't apply to us. The old Jack and Stars.
Interesting.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone reading those books. I'm half convinced they're purely decorative.
So we're probably in America, wherein they didn't remove themselves from the British, maybe? That's why we have a New Britannia. And why the flag has the Union Jack. There's only 8 stars, though. I wonder what that means.
Miles, are you crazy? If you go wandering around the department for no good reason, Snelling will have you thrown in the jail.
Who's that guy?
I don't think I've ever seen anyone reading those books. Prime Minister Atwood, watching over the department with his signature scowl. Pretty sure that connects Upton to everyone on the police network, including Giles at the jail. Lucky her.
Got a moment, Upton?
Yes, but let's make this quick.
Back to work, I see.
Yes, well, the coffee shop holiday had to end eventually. I'm gonna have to find someplace else to meet you. The higher-ups are getting suspicious.
To be honest, it was a bit wretched there. I won't miss it.
Well then, Mr. Big Bug, you can have the honor of choosing the next place. Under a bridge somewhere, perhaps.
Have you been able to find any leads on Bill's death?
Have you?
Not yet, no.
I don't want to get your hopes up, but I may have something.
Oh?
The man you're looking for, he was burgling a flower shop, right?
Yes.
I couldn't help but notice that in the last 2 cases you've had, plants have been used to drug people. It
Oh, that's
might just
true.
be a coincidence, but I also think it's something worth looking out for. If it
I didn't
becomes a
even think of
pattern,
that.
There's a good chance it might be related.
I didn't even think
But
of that.
2 different people did the drugging.
True, but in both cases, they learned from someone else.
It's a stretch, but it's better than nothing. I'll take it into consideration.
Linda said Samuel taught her how to do it. Samuel. I'm writing it down just in case. You're done! That was quick.
I'm having some trouble with Officer Parsons.
You and everyone else who's ever met him. It's the problem.
He's keeping me away from the Lathan crime scene.
Of course. He's one of the most loyal to Snelling.
Any suggestions for how I might get him away so I can look around?
I might have an idea. There are several reported crimes that haven't been assigned yet, and Parsons is itching to prove his investigative chops. He'd probably abandon his post for a good enough lead and a chance to impress Snelling.
Upton, oh good, you impress me.
Department politics are something of a specialty of mine.
It's flat color? I mean, I doubt you need to add more. Well, if you do want to add more, feel free. Just let me know if you're sending so that I can send mine as well after use. So I'm guessing we don't have to adjust much then? Okay, if you're sending later, I'll send after the stream.
About getting Parsons away from the crime scene?
All right, these are the, as of yet, unassigned crimes. The body of a young man was found in the Hodgman River by the Gascon docks this morning. A woman in Chumley reported hearing a single gunshot in her neighbor's apartment last night. There was a deadly explosion at a factory in Worcester that may be linked to sabotage. And that's it for right now. Any of those strike your fancy?
Let's hear about the gunshot.
Ethel Williamson reported hearing a sound she described as a single gunshot coming from her neighbor's apartment last night. She said she had been hearing arguments over the past several weeks, and there may have been domestic violence involved. When she knocked on the door, she got no answer, but she said she noticed the distinct smell of flowers.
Intriguing.
Do you think Parsons will be interested?
I don't know.
No, actually, let's try another one.
All right, which one?
Tell me more about the body found at the docks.
An unidentified man in his 20s was found in the river near the docks. The dock worker who reported it said that the body was bloated and decomposing. It must have been in the river several days. Dr. Edwards performed a post-mortem and determined the cause of death to be a blow to the head.
I see. Certainly leaves a lot of questions.
Do you think Parsons will be interested?
No, actually,
All right.
Give me the details about the factory explosion.
The owner of the Hawkins Steelworks reported an explosion at his factory that killed 2 of his workers. He says he's been getting several threatening letters about his current project.
And so he suspects someone has sabotaged the operation?
Yes, likely the Redites. Do you think Parsons will be interested?
No, on second thought.
All right.
Okay, I feel like we're supposed to choose the middle one because it's the cases that they've been trying to solve that's in the newspaper, I think.
Any updates on the Harris baby?
He's back home and doing well.
I'm gonna
thanks to you.
save. I'm gonna ask questions
glad to
then
hear it.
save after.
You did an impressive job. I admit I was a bit concerned about how you'd fare after months of taking it easy. But I suppose detective work is like riding a bicycle.
It's a guaranteed way to end up with a broken arm.
Come on, Bill.
I see the Gazette has caught wind of this supposed mass murderer.
Yes, Snelling has been positively fuming about it. Between that and the Lathan case being publicized on the same day, it's been a nightmare for the department.
Any idea how they got the information?
I don't think anyone in the department has spoken to the press. Maybe they just have some very good reporters.
So, is it serious? Should we be concerned?
3 murders is nothing to sneeze at, but all the victims have been men in Chumley. If that changes, then things might start getting urgent.
Isn't that just the way it things? You can bet they'd have already caught the bastard if the first body had turned up in Leon.
Have a moment to go over my current case?
I'm afraid you're on your own this time, Fordham. The walls have ears around here. If they find out I'm helping you, it won't end well for either of us.
Understood.
I'll still be here when you've solved it, though.
That's it for now.
Better get...
I wonder if there's a right and wrong decision to that. To Officer Parsons. Giving case to Parsons. Lady's voice very familiar.
Got a moment?
Well,
Yes, but let's
I
make
bet
this
it's
quick.
the same actress that voices a lot of point and click games like from Wadget Eye games that I probably have played. Like in like Unavowed when I played that. She probably voiced one of the characters there.
How
as
about
well.
getting Parsons away from the crime scene?
All right, these are the, as of yet, unassigned crimes. The body of a young man. Oh, there was any of those.
I think we should give the gunshot, right?
Let's hear about the gunshot.
Ethel Williamson reported hearing a sound she described as a single gunshot coming from her neighbor's apartment last night. She said she had been hearing arguments over the past several weeks, and there may have been domestic violence involved. When she knocked on the door, she got no answer, but she said she noticed the distinct smell of flowers.
Intriguing.
Do you think Parsons will be interested?
Sure.
Sounds good. Let's go with that one.
All right, I'll send out the report as soon as we're done talking.
That's it for now.
Better get back to it then.
So if we send the wrong one, then he's not.
Looks like Parsons took the bait.
Took
Now
the
maybe
bait.
we can finally have a look around the crime scene.
Now, whether that's the right bait or not, I guess we'll find out later. We will see.
Begging your pardon, officer.
Yes, what is it, sir?
Is there anything you can tell me about Desiree Lathan?
I couldn't really say.
Come now, I'm trying to help this investigation. Any small detail would be useful.
Well,
Like someone on YouTube?
I haven't really looked over
Oh.
the crime scene too much.
Like cool.
It's rather gruesome, you see.
Is the body still here?
Yes, what's left of it at any rate. Miss Lathan was only identified by the tattoo on her
Oh,
foot.
damn.
I see.
Maybe it's not her then. They could just put a tattoo there and, like, say it's her.
Has there been much progress here?
Snelling and Parsons examined the scene, that's all I know.
Do you think I might have a look, now that the initial investigation's been conducted?
I'm afraid that's out of the question, sir. I have my orders.
Officer Kane, I'm trying to aid this investigation. There may have been something overlooked by the others.
If Parsons were to catch you, my career would be over.
Trust me, he won't be back for some time. I swear on my honor as a former member of the New Britannia Police.
All right. I suppose you can go in for a moment, but please be quick about it.
Thank you, Officer Kane. I promise
Yay.
this will stay between us.
I just love rookie officers. They're so gullible. I once got one to shine my shoes for a week after convincing him it was department
Damn.
policy. Good times.
It's like an artist or render or drum chants. Sounds so similar. As a character narrating. Interesting. Yeah, I will investigate later. You're also doing your own investigation, but to find out which voice actor this is.
Do you enjoy working with
And
Officer
what
Parsons?
she sounds like.
If I'm being honest, he can be a bit much sometimes.
Trust me, you're not the only one who feels that way. I didn't have much interaction with him when I was a detective, but the few times I did weren't very pleasant.
I could tell he doesn't seem to care much for you. Although I don't think he cares much for anyone except the chief, and that's only because he's the one who gives out the promotions.
What was Chief Snelling doing here?
He was inspecting the crime scene.
Yes, but why was he involved? Is there something special about it that would require the chief of police to look into it?
Well, someone thought it might be related to the big case we're not supposed to talk about.
Ooh.
You mean the mass murderer?
Yes, sir. I could see why the chief is upset that the news has gotten out.
And is it related?
No, I don't believe so. But the news reports are beginning the public on edge.
Of course. The less information there is, the easier it is for rumors to start spreading.
Exactly. Chief Snelling has a lot of fires to put out.
If that's the case, it's too bad he didn't get to Miss Lathan in time.
Thanks for your time, officer.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
Can we look at this as well?
No title. No title. An invitation.
Wait, I wanna double check the. Oh my
That's
god.
certainly a pungent aroma. I can see why the officer stuck to the living room.
Surprisingly modest quarters for a grande dame. You'd never guess she could buy out the likes of you and me 1,000 times over.
Okay, I wanna see what happens if I choose the other ones. I just wanna see.
Got a moment?
Yeah.
About.
Oh.
Tell me.
Do you think?
Sounds.
All right.
That's
better.
Oh, so I did choose the right
looks like
one.
Parsons didn't take the bait. He must not have considered that case enough to prove himself to Snelling.
So I was smart. That's my conclusion.
got a moment.
Yeah.
Let me try the other one.
About. Give me the details.
Yes. Do you think?
Sounds good.
All right.
That's it.
Better get.
Ah, so I was
Damn,
smart.
looks like Parsons didn't take.
I did choose the right one. I mean, I just wanted to be sure, but like, because it didn't feel like, it didn't feel that, I don't know, I didn't feel that, like, oh, I really did it, you know? I don't know why.
As much as I like this painting, this isn't the time for art appreciation.
Okay, I'll submit later. After the
Doesn't look as though
stream.
this fireplace has been used in a long time. I suppose we can rule it out as the source.
I'm excited. I think we're gonna look so adorable. Our drawings next to each
It
other.
looks as though Miss Lathan was in the middle of writing something.
It's an article for Brentwell magazine.
Igniting the fires within. A bit on the nose, wouldn't you say? Classic Brentwell. They have a reputation for making their writers go to extremes for their articles, all for the sake of entertainment.
Perhaps we should pay their offices a visit, see exactly what it was Miss Latham was doing for them.
We are all familiar with the idea of inner fire, a term usually applied to our sense of passion or determination. But what if that inner fire was of a more physical nature? That is to say, if each of us had the capability to light a real fire within our bodies. Okay, what does that mean? I like that I like that you got distracted enough to do something else and then now you're back to the other thing you have to do. But you also just have to do a lot.
That's a nice portrait of Miss Lathan. Too bad it was damaged by the fire. The area where the artist's signature should be has been singed and is unreadable. Too bad.
But the date is still legible. It's from this year.
That's a nice portrait.
But the date...
Some crumpled up letters. They look to be of the romantic...
Romantic?
They're from the same person. One Peter Andrews.
It's always sad to see a case of unrequited love. I'm thinking we should find out who this Peter Andrews is.
Good idea. Now, are you finally willing to admit that looking through rubbish does yield results sometimes?
Fine, you win. But I don't think I envy your prize.
Oh. July 15th. Dearest Desiree, I offer you my heart, though I am sadly unable to offer you my hand. Oh, the circumstances were different. Why must life and love both be so cruel? I must continue to love and admire you from afar. I can only hope the feelings are mutual. September 27th. My dearest Desiree, once again I must declare my love for you. Though you have not yet responded to any of my letters, I maintain hope that you will care for me as I do for you. I remain ever faithful. Call upon me and I will rush to your side. We will embrace as Mr. and Mrs. Andrews at long last. Love, Peter. And she threw them both in the trash. Sounds like Peter's a little desperate.
There's a letter in here.
Dear Miss Lathan, this letter is to inform...
This just keeps getting more and more interesting.
Is to inform you
the
that...
law firm of Usher and Price isn't too far from here.
Bill, I'm reading!
It's definitely worth paying him a little visit.
This letter is to inform you that we have received your request to make changes to your beneficiary. So indicated in your last will and testament. Please come to the law offices of Usher and Price at 72 Cadman Street, Worcester, so that we may review your documents and make necessary edits. Huh. So she changed the beneficiary in her will. Is that Jonas Usher or James Usher? There's a reason why you don't use this very, very flowery font in like low resolution graphics.
Nothing else. Looks like this one barely managed to survive. Pity. It looked like a nice work of art.
So this is what she looked like, huh?
The flames must have been fairly high to be able to stain the ceiling like that. Odd. Another pile of ashes under the bed. Looks as though whatever she kept underneath got burned too.
Yeah.
Or it could be that whatever was under the bed is what caught fire in the first place. Although, there's no evidence of what started it. All that's left is a small piece of cloth. Might as well take it.
The cloth appears to have some oily residue on it. Interesting.
Just a pile of ashes. They can't tell us much more than we already know.
Oh my
Ashes
god,
to
I didn't
ashes
expect
and
the
all
close-up.
I'm glad I was buried. Cremation always seemed a bit too hot to handle.
Now's not the time for jokes, Bill.
Are you serious? Death is the best time for jokes. Otherwise, it's all just a bunch of boo-hoo-hoo this and wah-wah-wah that. And trust me, there's plenty of that in life. Hell, you'd know better than anyone.
All right. Just shut it for a bit while I look over the crime scene, would you? I need to concentrate.
I don't think Desiree will be able to give us a hand with this investigation.
Bill?
What? I thought it was funny. There's a tattoo on her ankle. It says, Dancing Through Life.
Dancing through
I hate to
life.
break it to her, but that dance is over.
Swing, sweeping.
Alas, poor Desiree, a woman of infinite riches, of tastes most fancy. Where's all your money now? Come to think of it, that question might be worth answering.
True. Where is her money now?
Ugh, greasy, fetid, stinking ashes. Who knew the human body was capable of producing such a disgusting byproduct?
I'm surprised the coroner hasn't taken the body away yet.
What's there
Probably
to take?
because there isn't much of a body left to take.
Exactly.
Either that, or Dr. Edwards knows better than to deal with something like this.
That's extremely unlike him. He'd jump at the chance to examine this body. Perhaps we should allow him the pleasure.
I hope you're not suggesting what I think you're suggesting.
Not the what incarnation. It's a dead body. You want a new tattoo? You put dancing through life. I'm not gonna sing. Don't make me sing. Oh, do you guys know that? I love that sketch from by Kristen Wiig in SNL. Oh, don't make me sing. Oh, they just want me to sing. Oh, don't make me sing. I don't want to sing. So funny.
This one's clean. Well, aside from the fact that the rest of the leg is burned off. Miles, do you really want to go carrying around those stinking ashes in your pocket?
Yes.
It'll take ages to get the smell out.
Put the ashes.
Good point. I'll need to find something to carry them in.
Okay, fine. Find something to carry ashes. Probably an urn. But we also read in that spontaneous combustion book that the first thing to usually when someone spontaneously combusts, their hands and legs or their hands and feet get remained from the explosions or the fire. So like this is kind of leaning towards that assumption now, that she probably spontaneously combusted, which begs more questions than answers, really.
Miss Lathan's half-written article about igniting the fires within. Pity we'll never be able to know how it ends.
Yeah, she's a writer. I forgot about that. One thing about school, they always teach the wrong lesson. Oh, don't make me sing. They always want to make me sing. Don't make me sing. I didn't want to sing. No, I told you not to make me sing. Burning desires. Is Bill naming these cases? Because the last one was purloined progeny, and then the first one was like early inhumation. Now it's burning desires.
Doesn't look as though this fireplace has been used in a long time. I suppose we can rule it out as the source.
Oh, I hope you weren't eating, Ina, when we were looking at that corpse. I might be too late in saying that, though.
Was there someone else in the room just now?
Oh.
I thought I heard you talking.
No.
Oh, no. It's just sometimes I think aloud when investigating crime scenes.
I see.
Good save. We don't need any more police officers thinking you're insane.
I'm insane.
I'm afraid I need...
All right.
Okay, we can always go back. I just wanted to check if we could or not. That's good. Now I kind of want to eat now. I shouldn't, but... Okay, I might actually look for something to eat. And also refill my water. But I have to choose where to go first. There's a lot of options now. We should probably go to the lawyers first because there's something with that. I feel like the will is important, or more important than we think.
Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the law offices of Usher and Price. May I help you?
DJ's got us falling
My
in
name's
love
Miles
again.
Fordham. I'm a private investigator, and I'm looking for Jonas Usher.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but Mr. Usher is not seeing anyone today. If it's a matter of urgent legal importance, you could see Mr. Price.
Usher is not here. Okay, BRB friends. This is a very interesting case, especially compared to the last one. I like that the cases feel very, very, very different from one another. Like, they don't feel like it's just the same concept over and over, you know? They actually feel like different things every time. Have a cookie. I couldn't resist. I think I like that I'm not sure. It has an Oreo inside it, but it's not an Oreo cookie. It's probably just chocolate, but it's not chocolate. Because if it were chocolate, it would be more a darker brown. So it's a chocolate, not chocolate cookie with an Oreo inside it. Probably if I just show it, it would still be like non-explainable. I don't even know where it came from. I just got it from the fridge. Should I get a donut? I say, well, honestly, if you think it's too late, maybe not. But if you really, really feel like it, then you should get that donut. You never know, right?
The plaque says it's a portrait of Thomas Usher. Looks like a real go-getter.
Oh, good.
Seems like they've got some kind of modern message delivery service in here. Of all the things to spend your money on. That pipe really clashes with the rest of the decor in here.
Begging your pardon, sir.
Yes?
His voice. Yes.
If I may ask, what is the reason for Mr. Usher's refusal to see anyone today?
He has a rather important trial starting tomorrow and doesn't want to run the risk of falling ill.
Falling ill?
Mr. Usher is very particular about his health. Very particular.
I see.
So he's a hypochondriac?
Might it be possible to relay a message to Mr. Usher?
Yes, you can leave a message or calling card with me, and I'll make sure Mr. Usher gets it.
Perhaps Mr. Usher will see me when he sees this.
Oh, what's that?
A letter from Mr. Usher to his client, Desiree Lathan.
What? That's private correspondence. How did you get that?
It was evidence I found at a crime scene.
And how is it relevant?
The crime scene in question was Miss Lathan's own bedroom, where she was found burned to death.
That's quite a claim, Mr. Fordham. I can assure you that Mr. Usher deals primarily with facts. Right now, the only fact this letter proves to me is that you somehow rummaged through Miss Lathan's
Are you
possessions
fucking kidding
and
me?
acquired it.
He does have a point. We'll need something a bit more persuasive.
I actually don't have anything to show.
Right. Please stop wasting my time then. I'm very busy.
I appreciate your time.
Enjoy the rest of your day, sir.
Wild. I thought this would be eventful. But I guess not. Oh. I didn't expect a bar.
The bridge to Lyon overlooking the House of Parliament. I suppose that seeing that helps the patrons of this club put on airs. That painting depicts a hand dropping a bunch of blood-soaked silver coins into another hand. Definitely sets the bar for the type of people who come here, I'd say. Nobody's bothered clearing this table yet, it seems. These are all high-end foo-foo liqueurs and cordials. You couldn't pay me to drink that rubbish.
Excuse me, miss?
Oh, well, hello there, handsome. I've never seen you around here before. Care to join me for a drink?
You're very kind to offer, but I must decline. My wife wouldn't appreciate it.
Who says she'd have to know?
Believe me, she'd know. She's very perceptive.
Pity. Seems like all the good ones are already taken.
The name's Miles Fordham, and you are?
Charlotte Robineau.
Pleasure. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I suppose not. It would help pass the time.
Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't expect her to be old.
Were you here for the Grand Dame's ball the other night?
Of course, we all were. Well, except for Laura. Terrible business.
You mean Laura Dupre?
The very same. Have you met?
She's in
I
jail.
have. In fact, I investigated her attempted murder.
Is that right? I heard she ended up in jail for torturing her servants.
Yes, it was quite disturbing.
I didn't think Laura was capable of such a thing. She always seemed so kind. I guess we all have our dark secrets.
Does that apply to you as well, Miss Robineau?
If I told you, then it would no longer be a secret, would it?
Fair point.
She's smart.
Do you know Desiree Lathan?
I knew her, yes.
When did you last speak to her?
Oh, it's been ages. She and I haven't had much to do with each other for a while.
Why is that?
It's really not important. We just didn't see eye to eye on a few things.
Was she at the Grand Dame's ball?
Yes, she was. Drinking up a storm as usual. Desi really knew how to enjoy herself.
How much did she drink?
Oh, I don't know. She used to outmatch me, and I can handle quite a bit.
Okay, lady.
What can you tell me about Desiree's death?
Just what I've read in the papers. She burned to death. It's horrible. She certainly didn't deserve to die in such a gruesome way.
Did she have any enemies? Anyone who might have wanted to do her harm?
No. Everyone loved her.
They always
Except you.
say that.
Mr. Fordham, I said we haven't had much to do with each other. That doesn't mean I didn't care for her. Now please, let's drop the subject.
Is the name Peter Andrews familiar to you?
Peter Andrews? Is he still around?
I'd be able to tell you that if you told me who he is.
He's desperate. That's who he is. A lovesick fool who is obsessed with Desi. Sent her love letters all of the time.
Well, you know where I can find him.
Why would you want to?
Because I want to question him about Miss Lathan's death.
I suppose that makes some sense. All I remember Desi telling me is that he worked at the Bank of Vespuccia, a clerk or some such. Imagine.
Thank you. That's very helpful. Tell me a little about yourself.
Why, Mr. Fordham, I hardly know you. Well, that said, I'm always open to making new friends.
Ooh, watch out, Miles. I think she's getting ready to pounce.
What? Why is this an option?
Thanks for your time.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Feeling flirty?
Miss Robin?
Oh.
Yeah.
No?
Can I just say you've got the most radiant smile I've ever seen?
Oh, why, that's very sweet of you, Mr. Fordham.
It's true. Not many women your age still have all their teeth intact.
I beg your pardon?
I didn't know you were such a master of the high kick, Miles. You got your foot in your mouth in record time.
I just meant...
How did you
what?
get
Never mind.
Adelaide this way?
You've really got a great sense of fashion and style. All the other Grand Dames must be jealous.
Oh, you.
I must compliment you on your lovely hairstyle.
Oh, how sweet of you to say. Though it is getting a bit ragged. I'm having it done this afternoon, in fact.
Oh.
My girl Adelaide is a treasure.
You don't say. Well, she must be talented to improve on near perfection.
Oh, such a flattering tongue, Mr. Fordham.
Thanks for your time. I'll let you get back to
What
your
was
drink.
that about?
Thanks, sweetheart.
Oh, I get it. We need to find out that Adelaide worked on her hair so that we could talk to Adelaide about it. I think
Well, if
that's
no
what
one's
it
cleaned up, you
means.
might as well do them the favor.
We're just taking tankards. Of course. I bet if we go to Adelaide, she'll probably be like, oh, that lady.
I've managed to survive the wild streets of New Britannia.
It's good to have you back.
Addie?
What is it, Miles?
You've got an appointment with Charlotte Robineau later today, don't you?
Are you using your detecting skills on me now?
I spoke with her at the Gascon Supper Club, and she mentioned you. Turns out she knew Desiree Lathan.
Makes sense. That social circle is tiny.
She wasn't very forthcoming, though. Do you think you might try and persuade her to talk?
Persuasion shouldn't be necessary. She usually just sits in the chair and starts gossiping up a storm. I think I know more about all the Gascon Grand Dames than anyone should.
That's good. That's very good.
Oh.
Right. These are the things I want you to ask her about.
So you want me to take off about an inch, but keep enough for your curls?
Yes, that's right. You know how I like it, Adelaide.
How was the Grand Dame's ball? Was your hairdo a hit?
Oh, it was. All those other old biddies were practically fainting with jealousy. Truth be told, though, the evening was rather dull. Just the regular crowd of wags and gossips. You know, sometimes I envy people like you, Adelaide.
People like me?
Yes, you know, ordinary people. Being a member of high society can be so draining. One quite lacks a sense of purpose, of ordinary honest usefulness that comes from a good day's labor.
Have you done much of that sort of labor yourself, madam?
What? No, of course not. But I imagine it must be quite good for the soul, quite grounding. Just being what you are. No airs or pretense. Oh, you've missed a bit there on the left ear. Do be sure it comes out even.
Certainly, madam. I have to say, your musical selection for today is lovely.
It's nice to know someone like you can appreciate some of the finer points of culture. In case you were wondering, the piece is the Fourth Symphony by a composer named Theophilus von Wagner.
Yes, it's refreshing to hear the Fourth Symphony for a change. Most people know von Wagner for his Fifth Symphony or his Lute Concerto in D minor.
Oh, you know von Wagner?
Although I
Don't
admit
tell her,
he isn't
Addie.
one of my favorite Baroque composers, I can appreciate what he brought to the movement. I'm more in favor of Scaravaldi. His development of the Concerto Grosso makes for a much richer musical tapestry. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, well, perhaps so.
Do you have any favorites among Scaravaldi's works?
His First Symphony is quite riveting.
Do you mean his Concerto for Mandolin? He didn't have a First Symphony as such.
Well, yes. That's what I meant. As much as I enjoy chatting, perhaps you should concentrate on what you're doing, dear.
I got an achievement. Gave Charlotte Robineau a music lesson.
Has anyone special caught your eye recently?
Ha! No, I think I'm getting too old for most of the young pups I see around these days. Besides, marriage has proved to be more trouble than it's worth. I'm finished with that whole game. Although there was one fellow who came into the supper club today. Pity he was only interested in asking questions.
Oh?
Yes, the dark brooding type. Sleepless nights etched all over his face. Still handsome, though. I invited him to join me for a drink, but he refused. Said his wife wouldn't appreciate it.
Sounds like a real gentleman.
And I have no use for gentlemen, my dear girl. I like a man who knows how to have fun.
Probably for the best he didn't join you for that drink then. I was reading in the paper this morning about what happened with Desiree Lathan. Did you hear about that?
Oh, such a tragedy. Poor Desi. We hadn't talked in a long time, but how terrible to think of her dying in such a horrible way.
My condolences.
Thank you, dear.
Did you and Desiree used to be friends?
Oh, we were like sisters at one point.
What happened?
What else? A man got involved.
You were both after the same man?
No, quite the contrary. We both enjoyed being unattached and had vowed to keep it that way. The spinster sisters, we used to call ourselves. But I fell for a man a few years ago. We got married, and Desiree stopped speaking to me.
That's a shame.
Oh.
Yes, especially considering the marriage only lasted a few brief months. I lost both my husband and my best friend. I'm sure there's a lesson to be learned in that.
I heard someone mention that Desiree had her portrait painted recently.
Yes, I heard that too. I think it was Caroline who told me. Yes, that was it, Caroline. She was looking for a portrait artist and told me Desiree had found one. Roger DeVay, I think she said his name was.
Roger DeVay? Sounds mysterious. Who is he?
Well, I don't know about mysterious. He's just an artist. Not a very
Excuse
good one
me.
either, from what I hear.
He didn't do a good job on the portrait?
Oh, no, he did fine. I just meant he hasn't really taken off. His paintings aren't worth very much, you see. But Desiree took a liking to him very quickly. Even went as far as giving him an extra key to her apartment. If there was anything more going on between them, I couldn't say. But she could have done a lot better, if you ask me. I mean, he's barely even an artist now. I heard he took a teaching position at the university. Now, who would want their likeness immortalized by a lecturer?
Excuse me, this
I
rude
see.
lady.
Well, I hope he makes it in the world someday.
Miracles may happen.
Quite chilly out today, isn't it?
Yes, a good day for spending indoors.
Probably means we'll be getting an earlier winter.
It's a good thing I bought a new set of coats then.
Wait, what if I missed something because I did this too early?
Good. I think that's all finished.
Thank you, Adelaide. It was a pleasure, as always.
Likewise, Miss Robinow. I'll see you next week.
I'm gonna reload. I'm a
And she
little
didn't
afraid.
tip very well either.
I'm sorry, dear. She sounds positively dreadful.
No more than the other Gascon Grand Dames.
That's how
I
it
just hope
cuts
you
back.
managed to get something useful from that.
I'll put a save here. Talk to Charlotte. And then I'll reload and see if I could do something else first, then do this.
Miss Robin?
Oh,
Yes.
no.
I can always just skip the dialogue anyways.
I must
Oh, I'm happy.
You don't... Oh.
Oh.
Thanks.
Well, if no one...
Because we can go here and here before going back there. Oh, is the pewter what we're supposed to put the ashes in? It's kind of fucked up. Unless it's not.
Hello there. Are you here to drop off an article?
No, actually, I'm a private investigator. The name's Miles Fordham.
How exciting. You must have so many interesting stories.
You could say that, yes.
Please, come in, come in. I'm Alan Brentwell, owner and publisher of Brentwell Magazine.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
For Whom the Bell Almost Tolled by Suki Snobs. Fascinating stuff. Confessions of a Steam Addict by Ezra Bartley. I think I'm better off not knowing. For the publisher of a sensationalist rag, Brentwell is awfully well read. Assuming he actually has read all those books, of course.
This is quite a view.
Brentwell has a front row seat to all the horrible things he might want to write about in his magazine. Empty. Too bad. I can only begin to imagine how many lurid and salacious articles are kept in those cabinets. I can only...
I have some questions for you, Mr. Brentwell.
Wonderful! It's so seldom I get to answer questions.
He's very quirky.
What can you tell me about Desiree Lathan?
Desiree Lathan. Oh, why, she came to me a few weeks ago in response to an ad I took out requesting articles. She told me she had an idea readers would love. We agreed on 3 crowns per paragraph, and she was on her way. Come to think of it, I haven't heard from her in a few days.
Well, she's dead.
Were you aware that Miss Lathan is dead?
What? No, I had no idea. What happened?
I'm not exactly sure. She seems to have burned to death under mysterious circumstances.
Mysterious circumstances?
Most of her body was burnt to ash, but there's very little fire damage around her. It's as though she herself just caught fire.
Oh, that sounds positively ghastly. Oh dear.
Is something wrong?
I just remembered. The article she was writing, dear God. I hope she didn't go too far with her research.
Tell me about Brentwell Magazine.
We're a monthly publication focusing on both fiction and non-fiction pieces.
Ah, yes, you're publishing that serial, aren't you? The Dissembling Mechanism?
You're a subscriber! Tell me, what did you think of the conclusion? Quite astonishing, wasn't it?
I haven't had a chance to read it yet, I'm afraid.
Ah, then I won't say any more about it. My dream was to have a magazine that was well-respected and educational. But sadly, it seems today's audiences are much more interested in reading about sightings of giant bat creatures or mysterious buried treasures. Such a pity.
I hear you have a bit of a reputation for making your reporters do questionable things for their articles.
You are mistaken, Mr. Fordham. I don't force my writers to do anything. They seem to have this notion that the more extreme their research, the more authentic the articles will be.
What sort of extremes are we talking about here?
We had one writer who attempted to heighten the sensation of fear she wanted to express in her story. Damn near decapitated herself by sticking her head through an opening at the clock tower at St. Denis Cathedral. Ugh. Thankfully, she made it out alive. It would have been quite the predicament if she hadn't. Especially considering that was our most popular article last year. Oh, people have such odd taste.
What made you decide to start this business?
I always wanted to be a journalist. I never had much luck with any of the local papers, though. So I decided to start my own. I admit it's not exactly what I wanted, but I like to think Brentwell Magazine has found its own unique voice.
Voice? More like a gurgling scream.
Yeah. What exactly was Desiree's article about?
I'm not entirely sure. She merely came to me with the proposal.
She didn't tell you what that idea was?
She did, but I wasn't sure what to make of it.
Please, Mr. Brentwell, stop stalling and tell me what she was writing about.
It was about spontaneous human combustion.
There we go.
What do you know about spontaneous human combustion?
That's the thing. I don't know very much at all. It sounded interesting enough. That's why I accepted Miss Lathan's proposal to write the article about it.
But what do you know about it?
Only that it's a mysterious phenomenon in which a person catches fire spontaneously and burns to death. It sounds exactly as you described Miss Lathan's condition.
Do you know what Miss Lathan's research on the subject involved?
Only the one contact I gave her, a Miss Angela Maxwell at the Spectre
I was gonna
Society
say,
in Gascon.
We should go back to Angela.
The Spectre Society, huh? I shouldn't be surprised to hear that name again.
Are you a member?
Actually, I am.
Then I suggest you do some research there. There's bound to be something relevant in that curious library of theirs.
Thank you. Perhaps I will. Thanks for your time, Mr. Brentwell.
The pleasure is all mine.
Mr. Fordham.
Ah, Mr. Dupre. Good to see you again.
Mr. Dupre!
Is all well with you?
Absolutely. Everything is wonderful. Because of you, this city has finally seen Laura Dupre for the monster she is. I cannot thank you enough.
I suppose you're welcome?
I was gonna say,
Now
I
then,
guess.
is
You're
there
welcome.
anything I can help you with?
Yes, I'm looking for Peter Andrews. I was told he worked
That's
here.
so interesting.
That's right. His desk is just over there.
Thank you, Mr. Dupre. Lovely seeing you.
That's so interesting because so earlier cases kind of affect later cases as well. Now I wonder if I had failed or if I had done something quote unquote wrong in the previous case, would Mr. Dupre talk to me like this or not? Like, will there be a difference?
We haven't got anything else to ask him about right now.
Jean Dupre, I forgot that he is the Frenchman.
What an absurd contraption. Imagine needing all those extra bits and bobs just to tell the time.
That is an absurd clock.
I tried using one of these automatic money dispensers once, but I nearly got my arm stuck inside. They still got a long way to go. Yeah, impressive bit of hardware. It would take a criminal mastermind to rob this bank.
I forgot that Jean works at the bank. So I'm also surprised but not surprised that he's here, because I should have known. He was
Mr.
a
Andrews.
clerk.
Yes?
Miles Fordham, private investigator. May I ask you a few questions?
Yes, I suppose that would be fine.
Why are you such
I'd
a
rather
cuck?
stand if it's all the same to you. Now then.
He doesn't. Okay, I'll save my musings to myself.
Do you know Desiree Lathan?
Desiree Lathan? No, I can't say the name rings any bells.
Liar! You love her.
You say you don't know Miss Lathan. Would you care to explain these?
Why are they crumpled up? Did she throw them out? And why do you have them?
I just love catching people like this.
Relax, Mr. Andrews. Let's take this slowly. Now, I can assume by your reaction that these are your letters?
Yes, they are.
So why did you lie about knowing Miss Lathan?
I promised my wife I would cut off contact.
But you clearly didn't. The most recent letter is from 2 weeks ago.
Did she hire you?
Your wife? No, that's not why I'm here.
Ah, well, that's somewhat of a...
Oh wow, that's a relief. Desiree's fucking dead, bitch.
Were you aware of Miss Lathan's death?
What? Desiree is dead? No.
She was found burned to death in her bed.
You're lying. You have to be.
I'm afraid I'm
he
not,
didn't do
Mr.
it.
Andrews.
Oh, Desiree.
Do you have any idea who might have wanted to kill her?
No, she was a marvelous woman.
Well, I'm sorry to have to be the bearer of bad news, but
Someone
at least
smitten.
you won't have to worry about writing any more letters.
That isn't funny, Mr. Fordham.
Yes, it was. Don't listen to him.
So your wife knows about your correspondence with Miss Lathan?
Well, I don't know if you could really call it correspondence. Desiree never wrote back. But yes, Peggy...
Maybe take no for
that
an
is to say
answer.
Margaret found out shortly after we married.
Exactly how many letters did this bounder send?
I was gonna say.
At first, I tried to make it out that she was just a friend, but she found one of the more intimate ones while I was writing it.
I see. And what was her reaction?
What do you think? I still have the scar from the glass that she threw at me.
You're still married?
Oh, yes. Margaret comes from a very strict Catholic family. They would sooner she die than divorce. It hasn't been easy. She makes sure to take full advantage of the situation, always buying herself the most expensive jewelry and spending a fortune on food for those wretched cats. I swear, they're better fed than I am.
Where might I find Mrs. Andrews? I'd like to speak to her.
Our house is at 713 Longfellow Street, just at the edge of Gascon. But I warn you, it's a goddamn menagerie she's got. I'd stay away if you're averse to being covered in animal hair.
I'll take my chances.
You are horrible, sir. What did he say? Oh, he said that he didn't know that Desiree's dead. Miles said, well, at least you don't have to write any more letters. And then he said, that's not funny, Mr. Fordham. And then Bill said, don't listen to him. That was funny.
Exactly what is your role here at the bank?
I'm the manager. I handle the new accounts, organize finance, that sort of thing.
Have you been here long?
coming up on 17 years. Is this at
How
all
old
relevant
is
to
you?
your investigation?
Anything could be, Mr. Andrews. Thanks for your
He
time,
looks
Mr.
much
Andrews.
younger. But he's probably supposed to be like a 50-year-old. That's in love with the 63-year. Oh, look at Miss Desiree. Desiree. There's so much to go to. Okay, we need to go to here, then the Spectre Club, then we investigate Charlotte Robinson. Oh, we might need this. Oh,
Nice house. It definitely screams eccentric person lives here. Speaking of
this
which,
is so pretty. Look at
that
this
must
art.
be Mrs. Andrews over there with those rodents.
Talking to the squirrels. Squirrel. Squirrel. Question mark?
Rats with fluffy tails. How anyone can find them endearing is beyond me.
That's all we can look at.
Excuse me, Mrs. Andrews?
May I help you?
I'm Miles Fordham, private investigator. I was hoping you could answer a few questions.
All right then. Don't worry, my darlings. Mommy only needs a moment to speak to the nice man, then I'll give you all the nuts you can eat. My little friends just adore nuts, Mr. Fordham.
Guess that explains why squirrels are so attracted to her.
Did you know Desiree Lathan?
Not personally. I never met her, but I knew exactly who she was.
And who was that?
A miserable drunk. Always going out and getting liquored up at her so-called socialite balls. They try to make them seem so fancy and with that kind of lifestyle. It was only a matter of time before I caught up with her.
Do you happen to know anything about the circumstances surrounding the death of Miss Lathan?
I read in the paper that she was burned to death. In her bed, wasn't it?
That's right. Do you have any idea how that may have happened?
Well, I already told you she was a drunk. Maybe she came home plastered and decided to smoke in bed. I'm rather surprised she was sleeping alone. That woman got around, if you know what I mean.
He certainly seems to know a lot about Desiree for someone who claims to have never met her.
Do you have any hobbies or pastimes, Mrs. Andrews?
Well, of course. I do a bit of knitting and I take care of my pets.
I take it you're fond of animals?
Oh, yes. I just love animals. Most prove to be better company than people.
Is that right?
Well, consider this, Mr. Fordham. Animals can't betray you or lie.
They can, though.
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
My furry little companions would never hurt me. Unlike several humans I could name.
Who are these companions, exactly?
Why, my darling little kitties and squirrel friends, of course.
Squirrel friends. Bring back my girls.
Tell me about your cats.
They're the most wonderful little dears. Do you have any pets?
Afraid not. My wife isn't too fond of cleaning up after animals.
Pity. Cats make wonderful pets. They're good company and are independent, unlike dogs. Edgar and Hubert are my pride and joy. I give them only the best of everything, and they in turn give me their unconditional love.
That's delightful.
I used to have a wonderful cat named Tobias, but, oh, he had an unfortunate accident. That's why I never let my two angels out of the house.
What happened to Tobias the cat?
Oh, I'd really rather not talk about that. It wasn't my finest hour. Let's just say it was an honest misunderstanding which got blown way out of proportion.
Well, now I just have to know what happened. I hate it when people tease gossip and don't deliver.
We can ask the husband.
Your squirrel friends are quite tame.
Oh, aren't they just the sweetest? And so smart, too. When I feed them, they come up and put their little paws on my hands as though they were giving me little squirrel hugs. And the way they look into my eyes,
The voice
I can
actor is having
almost
the
hear
best
them
time.
saying, "Thank you for the nuts."
Well, at least you can be grateful that it's only my voice you hear and not some rabid squirrels.
Thank you for the chat. It was very enlightening.
Oh, my pleasure, Mr. Fordham. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get back to tending to my little darlings.
She sounds fun. Peter.
Mr. Andrews.
What's up with your wife?
Yes?
What did you do to her?
Is there anything you can tell me about your wife's old cat, Tobias?
Oh, God. There's a name I was hoping never to hear again. She loved that cat. I'm sure she would have married it instead of me if she could. Mangy little bastard was always leaving a mess and knocking things over, but he was Peggy's little angel. Then one day I'd had enough, so I let him outside, and...
Yes?
The stupid thing managed to get itself killed. Then things got ugly.
How so?
Peggy got a bit carried away, and, well, let's just say I never imagined a cat could earn someone a criminal record.
The plot thickens. Or perhaps sickens.
Thanks for your time, Mr. Andrews.
We haven't got...
Got a moment, Upton?
Yes, but let's make this quick.
I need some information on one Margaret Andrews. Apparently, she has a criminal record.
Margaret Andrews, eh? Give me a moment to look her up in the archives. Yes, here we are. Margaret Andrews was brought in for questioning 5 years ago in connection with a fire at a theater in Worcester.
A fire, you
Nothing
say?
came of it, but she was briefly a suspect. Oh, there's more. She also had a prior conviction for arson.
You don't say.
The file says she set fire to a cab after the driver ran over her cat. She served 6 months in prison for that. This was back in...
Oh, that's a long time ago.
1935.
Fascinating.
Thank you for your help, Upton. This has been
I think this is
extremely
supposed to be a red herring, though.
So, Margaret Andrews has a jealous streak and a penchant for setting things on fire. Seems a likely culprit to me.
This is a red herring. It's not her.
That's it for now.
Better get back to it then.
They're making us think it's her, but it's not. Ah. Rats.
Welcome back, Mr. Fordham.
Could I ask you about some things, Miss Maxwell?
Certainly, darling.
Are you familiar with a woman named Desiree Lathan?
Yes, she came to see me just last week.
Oh.
She told me she was doing research for an article she was writing for Brentwell magazine.
What sort of research?
She asked me a few questions and looked at my books. That was all. She wasn't here for very long.
And what was she researching?
Something about spontaneous human combustion, I believe.
Did you know that Desiree Lathan is dead?
What? My God, no. I didn't. What happened to her?
She was found burned to death in her bed.
How awful.
Do you have any idea how this may have happened?
There are a number of possibilities. But if she was in the middle of researching spontaneous human combustion, and then to have this happen...
I really
can't
want
be a
the
coincidence.
solution to be
Are you
her
suggesting
just
she herself was a
spontaneously
victim of
combusting.
spontaneous combustion?
One need only compare the
Please.
circumstances of her
Please.
death with the facts, darling.
She can't be serious, can she?
I want it to be true.
What can you tell me about spontaneous human combustion?
I'm not overly familiar with the subject, but I do have a book about it on the shelf back there. You are welcome to look at it if it will help.
I may, but I'd like to know what your understanding of it is.
Well, I believe it is when the human body inexplicably catches fire and burns. It usually occurs among elderly women who drink to excess, and very little fire damage is caused around the body. That's really all I know, darling. It's not a very agreeable subject for study now, is it?
Thank you for the information. It was very enlightening.
It was my pleasure, darling.
This all sounds strangely familiar, but spontaneous human combustion can't be real, can can it?
I
Again,
want it to be.
Sometimes the simplest explanation is the correct one.
We're writing it down? Now I don't think it is. Maybe it's not it then. The fact that it's giving us... Yeah. But what if it is, though?
I don't think there's quite a few members in this group. There's quite...
That's it.
The plaque says Leonora...
I'll be going now.
May the spirits guide you to that which you seek.
I'm afraid.
All right. Oh, Miles, really?
It's vital to the investigation that we find out exactly what happened to the body. If anyone can tell us for certain, it's Dr. Edwards.
Fair enough. I suppose this isn't the most unpleasant thing you've carried around before. Remember that time we had to go looking for that murder victim's missing head?
I'd really rather not, actually.
I guess we did that. That's still wild. That we have her ashes. How do we show it to the coroner?
Dear Lord, what is that smell? Did you step in something out there, Fordham?
Private investigation is a dirty job, Upton. You know that. Got a moment, Upton?
Yes, but let's make this quick.
Would it be possible for me to access the mortuary?
The mortuary? What for?
I'd like to consult with Dr. Edwards.
All right, but be careful. Make sure you don't let Snelling see you back there.
That's it for now.
Better get back to it then.
Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. Oh, great. There's a dead body.
Dr. Edwards' lab was always a fascinating place to learn about death. A bit less so now that I'm quite the expert.
Oh, did I miss cleaning up some bit of that last corpse? Oh, Fordham, what brings you down
That
here?
smell must
Hello,
be
Edwards.
pungent.
I was wondering if I
that
could pick your
everyone is
brain.
smelling it
Yes,
just the moment
yes, of
we
course.
enter the room.
There's one in a jar over there, and I may have another one around here somewhere.
That coroner humor never gets old, does it?
Anyway, let me know what you want to discuss. This fellow's not going anywhere.
The brain is truly a fascinating organ, if only more people used it. A fine example of well-developed deltoids, latissimus dorsi, and gluteus maximi. You've seen one dissected torso, you've seen them all. There sure is a lot of rubbish crammed inside our upper bodies, isn't there? I'm pretty sure I saw Edwards weighing his lunch on this once. Well, at least he died with a smile on his face. Sort of.
Get that brain!
It looks rather fresh. There's a plaque at the base of the jar that says H. Putnam.
H. Putnam.
I remember when Edwards used to keep his collection of preserved reproductive organs on this shelf. He must be getting soft in his old age. Or perhaps that's exactly what happened to his collection.
Bill?
Assorted lab equipment for setting things on fire or causing explosions. You know, the perfect way to pass the time.
Exactly.
I wonder if Edwards ever got around to fixing this typewriter. The letter E being out of alignment always made his reports a nightmare to read. It's important to keep your hands clean when dealing with dead bodies. After all, you never know where they've been. Until after the post-mortem exam, anyway. This provides the room with just the right amount of heat. Unlike the incinerators in the crematorium. Talk about overkill. Edwards keeps assorted bottles and specimens in there. Nothing too remarkable that I can see. I'd say being hooked up to that machine was the worst experience of my life. Except I was already dead at the time. Imagine a giant mosquito sucking out all your blood and then replacing it with formaldehyde. Not very pleasant. Nice pair of legs. I feel sorry for the poor slob who has to clean that out. Seems to be empty for now. That's most definitely a good thing. Edwards must have some very good friends in the department who have gotten this custom-made table.
Oh, yeah.
It does suit the room, though.
His table has skulls on it. Wild.
Not a stitch of clothing on him. As if having your torso ripped open and poked around inside weren't bad enough. There truly is no dignity in death.
They put a lot of stuff to comment on in this room.
Pardon me, Edwards.
Yes?
Keeping busy down here, Edwards?
Oh, you know me. I've always got my hands in someone.
Edwards always did have a way with words.
This postmortem was just a formality, really. The victim died of a gunshot wound to the head. Last week, though, we had a real kicker. An old man was brought in, and though he appeared quite dead, I was told that he'd been in a trance for over half a year. Apparently, he was hypnotized right at the point of death, and somehow managed to remain alive, in a fashion. In any case, when I began performing the exam, his entire body decayed into a putrefied mess within minutes. It was fascinating.
Should you really be giving me these details, Edwards?
Oh, hell, I don't mind telling you, Miles. It's not like you're going to go tell Snelling. Besides, you're the only one who's come to see me all week. Dead people make lousy conversationalists.
Hey, I take offense to that statement.
You didn't examine Bill after he died, did you?
Ha! He wishes.
No, there was nothing inconclusive about his death. He died from impact after falling from the roof of a building. Why, was there something else I should have looked into?
No, I was just curious.
As fond as I am of Edwards, it would have been a bit much for him to go poking around my insides.
So, Snelling got promoted to chief, did he?
Yes, not too long after you left. Personally, I think he took advantage of your situation to change things around here.
Was it really that much of a shock? Bill and I weren't exactly the most well-liked detectives on the force.
But you were respected. You two solved over 350 cases in 15 years.
Damn.
You were an institution.
Damn right we were. It's so easy for people to resent their more successful peers.
Edwards. Nice to know someone missed us. I found this piece of burned cloth at the crime scene. Could you take a look at it for me?
What do you need me to look at exactly?
It appears to have some oily residue on it.
Interesting. I'm afraid I have my hands full right now, but you can feel free to use my workbench if you'd like.
To do what exactly?
Surely they taught you something about basic chemical analysis when you worked here.
Yes, well, I always let Bill handle the more technical aspects of our cases.
A real pity I'm not around to help you anymore, isn't it?
But I'll have a look and see if something comes back to me. I've got these human ashes from a crime scene.
Straight to the point. I knew I liked you for a reason, Fordham. Who do they belong to?
Desiree Lathan. She was a Gascon Grande Dame.
Oh, of course. I heard about that case. She was found burned in her home, wasn't she?
That's right.
I meant to go over there later today.
Well, then I suppose I've saved you the journey. Would you have a look at these?
Does this mean you're officially on the case?
Not as such. In fact, I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention I'd been here.
Ah, clandestine operation. Sneaking around under Snelling's nose.
I don't have much of a choice. I'm pretty much persona non grata around here these days.
Well, you're always welcome in my mortuary. Preferably while still breathing, of course. Anyway, I'll just take those ashes off your hands. I'm sure your social life will soon improve.
Yes, I was making quite the impression.
This is an interesting choice of container.
It was either that or carry them around in my bare hands.
Well, I'm a bit busy right now, but I should have something for you within the next couple of hours. But you do realize the information won't be exclusive to you. I'll have to pass it on to the detectives on the case.
Naturally. That just gives me more of an incentive to work quickly. Thanks. That's all I needed to know for the moment.
Anytime, Fordham.
Workbench. Guess you have to do chemicals.
It's been ages since we got to do any type of chemical analysis. This will be grand.
Dr. Edwards, could you remind me what it is I'm meant to be doing?
Yes, of course. Go ahead and get as much of that oily residue from the cloth into the petri dish. Good. Now add some of the chemical reagent in the red bottle to the dish.
The sound effect.
Aha! The oil turned orange.
Yes! The reagent has caused a chemical reaction and changed the oil's color. Isn't science fun?
Quite. But how does this help me?
I have some samples of the most common types of flammable oils on the shelf. Go ahead and add them to the test tubes.
I see. So whichever the reagent...
Good. Now simply check each one with the reagent to see if you can find a match.
Okay.
And if I don't find one?
Then I suggest going out and looking for more oil samples.
Oh, I have an idea. This last one is probably gonna be oil paints.
Miles, the petri dish.
Or linseed oil. The oil that you use with oil paints. I have a sinking feeling that's it.
Well, oil be damned. Looks like that's not a match. Oh, you love it.
So it's not whale oil. The sound effect is so funny.
So much for kerosene being the culprit.
It's not kerosene.
Too bad. I would have bet on it being coal oil.
It's not coal oil. I bet you we're gonna find the artist and we're gonna find linseed oil. If it's not linseed oil, this game is not accurate. Okay, I think this is the point where we should talk to Addy. I think. Therefore.
Home at last.
Welcome home.
Addie?
What is it, Miles?
You've got an appointment with Charlotte Robineau later today, don't you?
Are you using your detecting skills on...
I spoke with...
Makes...
She wasn't... Do you...
Persuade... I think I...
That's good. Right.
Okay, I'll just skip the dialogue that I've already done.
So... How...
Oh, yeah, truth, you know.
People...
Yeah,
Have you...
What? Oh.
Certainly.
It's in...
Oh,
I really like this music convo. This is very funny.
Quite chilly out today, isn't it?
Yes. A good day for spending indoors.
Probably means we'll be getting an earlier winter.
It's a good thing I bought a new set of coats then.
Has anyone special caught your eye recently?
Ha! Besides, although there was one...
Oh?
Yeah, I invited...
Sounds like a real gentleman.
And I have...
Probably...
So it is just
We
the
haven't talked-
artist.
Thank
I thought that
Did
I
you
must
and
have missed
Desiree-
something,
oh,
but looks like it's just the artist.
That...
Yes.
Roger
This is
DeVay
an interesting way to
sounds
get
mysterious.
information, though.
Well, not a very
I like
good one.
this.
He didn't do a good job.
Oh, no, he did fine. But, Desiree, if there... I mean, he's barely even an art...
I see.
I like how
Well,
Addy
hope he
helps
makes it
in
the world
every
someday.
case. There's
Miracles may happen.
with how whether it may be little or a lot, she helps each case somehow.
Good. I think that's all finished.
Thank you, Adelaide. It was a pleasure, as always.
Likewise, Miss Robineau. I'll see you next week.
Oh, she does it
And she
weekly?
didn't tip very well either.
I'm sorry, dear. She sounds positively dreadful.
No more than the other Gascon Grand Dames. I just hope you managed to get something useful from that.
Addie?
What is it, Miles?
I'll let you get...
Let's just try. Let's just see what happens. I wonder if she'll get very angry.
Addie?
What is it, Miles?
Please let me see that beautiful smile of yours, Addie.
That's enough, Miles. If you're just going to stand there and throw meaningless words at me, you're better off not saying anything at all.
But...
Stop it. I'm trying my best to move past this. Don't make it worse.
You've mucked up things enough with her for now. Best to leave her be until some time passes.
Okay, I don't want to do that. I want to be nice to her.
Addie?
What is
Our
it, Miles?
wife.
I'll let you get back to your book.
No, I'm not crazy.
I shouldn't be gone too long.
Goodbye, dear. Love you.
Love you too.
Something disappeared here. Oh, the Gascon thing. Okay. Oh. I thought the corpse was the only naked body we were gonna see. I didn't expect this. But. Oh. But.
I'm guessing it's locked, but it probably only contains more art supplies we don't care about. All the tools an artist would ever need. Brushes, pieces of canvas, paints. There's also several jars full of clear liquid.
Linseed oil. Linseed oil.
Huh. This is linseed oil.
Ah!
It's used as a drying agent for oil paint.
I told you!
It would be a good idea to take a sample of this, Miles. Especially now that nobody's looking.
I told you it would be linseed oil.
All the tools an artist would ever need. Brushes, pieces of... and a hand... Where dreams go to die.
Okay, yay oil, BRB again. I like that. You came back just to say yay oil.
Where dreams... These aren't half bad. Nice to know the students aren't completely wasting their time here.
This guy's not drawing, is he? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, it's like a spotlight, but using a candle. That's so cool.
Well, so much for modesty. Who? Is it warm in here or is it just me?
Bill?
Well, who? These aren't half...
Anything else we can look at other than his dick? I am so glad I was right with the linseed.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Are you Roger DeVay?
I feel so smart.
Miles Fordham, private investigator. I have some questions for you if you aren't too busy.
Will this take long? This isn't exactly the best time.
It shouldn't, no.
All right then. Quickly.
Oh. So, this is the opposite of Charlotte. I thought Charlotte was younger. I thought this guy was older.
Do you know Desiree Latham?
Desiree? Yes, of course I know her. What happened to her was just awful.
Indeed.
He's
My
very
condolences,
pretty.
Mr. DeVay. What can you tell me about her?
I like
She was
Parsons.
a wonderful woman. Sharp, full of life, extremely witty. I only knew her for a short time, but I consider myself lucky to have had her as a friend.
But
How
what
did you
would
two
he
meet?
have
We were introduced at
as
a party and became fast friends.
motive?
It's hard to believe she's really gone.
Do you have any information regarding Desiree's death?
No, none at all. It came as a total shock. I heard she was burned to death. Oh, is that true?
It is.
It's really just unthinkable.
Do you know of anyone who might have wished harm upon her?
No, everyone loved her. To think someone could be capable of doing that to her, it just makes me feel sick.
You painted Desiree's portrait, is that right?
Yes, I finished it just a few months ago.
Do you often do commissioned work?
Sometimes, but this wasn't exactly a commission. More like a gift.
You mean you weren't paid for it?
No, I didn't do it for money. It was an honor just to paint her.
I see. And did she like the result?
Well, she had it hanging in her bedroom and not in her attic, so I assumed she liked it well enough.
It was a rather nice portrait, I must admit.
Oh, so you've seen it?
Indeed I have. Regrettably, I can't comment on the likeness, never having seen the subject in life.
Ah, yes. Well, she used to say that standing in front of it was like looking into a mirror, I tried my best to do her justice.
How long have you been teaching at this university?
About 4 years now.
And do you also earn money with your painting?
Not of late. I haven't sold a painting in some time. But my salary from the university is enough for the time being. Perhaps someday I'll be able to devote the proper focus to my painting.
I'll let you get back to your class.
Right.
But what would his motive be? I don't know. Maybe spontaneous human combustion is the answer.
Now that we've got some linseed oil, it's probably worth testing.
Linseed oil. Linseed oil. Linseed oil. Linseed oil. Orange.
Well, I'll be damned. We've got ourselves a match. I wonder if Edwards knows anything pertinent about this stuff.
Pardon me, Edwards.
Yes?
What do you know about linseed oil?
It's an oil made from flaxseed that has many uses. Most commonly, it's used to dry things like varnish or oil paints. Some people even eat it for health benefits. I hear it goes well with a bit of quark.
And it's flammable?
As most oils are, yes. Where are you going with this?
The oily residue on that rag is linseed oil.
Fascinating.
But I found no trace of anything used to light a fire at the crime scene.
Uh-oh, he's getting that gleam in his eye.
Wait just a moment. Linseed oil? Of course! Anytime linseed oil is used, extreme caution must be taken to dry cure rags that may be soaked in it. That's because when linseed oil dries and oxidizes, it releases heat. A pile of rags soaked in linseed oil in a confined space runs the risk of spontaneously combusting.
Oh no.
How long would this take exactly?
A few days, at least.
Interesting. It's a rather uncertain means of murder, but it's excellent for appearing accidental.
It's certainly not the most far-fetched conclusion you've ever come to.
Exactly. Huh.
Have you had a chance to look at those ashes I gave you?
Yes, I have. Unfortunately, there isn't much I can tell you. The victim burned to death at a very high temperature. These ashes are greasy and putrid because of liquefied fat from the body, which burned like a candle.
It's quite all right, Edwards. I appreciate the information nonetheless.
Well, just so you don't go away empty-handed, have a copy of my report. Maybe it will be of some use.
Thanks. That's all I needed to know for the moment.
Anytime.
Oh, I know what the motive can be now. We're gonna go to the lawyers, and we're gonna find out that probably Roger is the new beneficiary. That's I have a feeling that's it. I have evidence.
Begging your pardon, sir.
Yes?
Perhaps Mr. Usher will see me when he sees this.
Oh, what's that?
A report from Dr. Malcolm Edwards, the city coroner, confirming Miss Lathan's untimely demise.
Let me see that. Oh my. Wait one moment, would you?
No, he's using the pneumatic tube.
Martin, what is the meaning of this?
The gentleman who brought that is a private investigator. He's waiting outside to see you.
Send him in, then.
You heard him, Mr. Fordham. You may go inside and see Mr. Usher.
Thank you kindly.
So, a private investigator, are you?
That's right. Miles Fordham's my name.
Jonas Usher, a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Pleasure's all mine.
So, it would seem that Miss Lathan has shuffled off the mortal coil, as it were.
I'm sorry to say that is indeed the case.
Please come in, have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. I only ask that you kindly wash your hands in the basin first, and limit what you touch in here.
This one seems a bit on edge,
Yeah,
doesn't
he's a
it?
hypochondriac.
Adds a nice bit of color to the room. Is there anything more boring than books on law? Just reading the titles is making me drowsy. Is there anything... Stern-looking lady. Judging by how full these bottles are, Usher doesn't indulge much. What a waste.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham. I appreciate your cooperation.
Don't get carried away with the hand washing, or you might end up like Usher.
Mr. Usher, I have some questions for you.
And hopefully I have your answers.
What can you tell me about Desiree Lathan?
She was a lovely woman. I'm saddened to hear of her unfortunate passing.
How long had you been her attorney?
She retained me some 10 years ago, I believe.
That's quite a long time.
Yes, I remember I had just gotten over a bout of melancholia and been able to work in nearly a month. I didn't think I'd make it out of that, but luckily things took a turn for the better. Miss Lathan came to see me, and I've served as her attorney ever since.
Would you say Miss Lathan is a wealthy woman?
Indeed I would. Her estate is worth a significant sum. Of course, you understand that this is confidential information, so I cannot tell you the exact amount.
Yes, of course.
You know, Parsons should take note. This is an interesting hairstyle. It looks crazy, but it looks interesting rather than what he looked like earlier.
Can you think of anyone who may have wanted to harm Miss Lathan?
This is wild though.
No,
he has no
I
hair on
can't.
top of his head, but
What
he's
makes you
so
think that
much
someone
at the
actually
bottom
killed
of
her?
his head.
It seems the most plausible explanation.
Miss Lathan was getting on in years. It's likely she may have developed a case of pneumonia. That's the most common killer of the elderly, you know. I had it when I was younger. Most unpleasant. Constant coughing, spitting up phlegm, rattling in the lungs. Thankfully, I made a full recovery.
But supposing that was the cause of death, how would it explain the fact that her body was completely burned?
She was a smoker. Perhaps she was having a cigarette when she died and dropped it on the bed, causing it to catch fire.
I found no cigarette butts at the crime scene.
I'm merely offering my opinion, Mr. Fordham. You can take it or leave it.
I think we should leave it.
I found this letter in Miss Lathan's bedroom, which mentions that she recently changed her will. Could you tell me a bit more about the circumstances surrounding this change?
That's not an uncommon occurrence. People change their wills all the time. Relatives and friends fall in and out of favor constantly.
Had Miss Lathan made change?
No, this was the first time.
What change did she make exactly?
Just a change to her beneficiary.
Tell me
Nothing
who
out
it
of the
is.
ordinary.
And when did this change occur?
About 4 months ago, if I recall correctly.
When he
Yes,
did the
it was
painting.
definitely in June, because I'd been in bed with a nasty stomach flu at the end of May. That was no fun, let me tell you. I think I lost nearly 6 pounds from the constant trips to the WC. Couldn't keep a thing down, and whatever did stay down soon came out the other end, if you get my meaning.
I'd say his meaning is regrettably impossible to avoid.
Exactly.
Who did Miss Lathan name as her new beneficiary?
Mr. Fordham, please. You know I couldn't possibly tell you that. There is such a thing as attorney-client privilege.
Tell me or I'll sneeze on you! I want to do that.
Mr. Usher, if you don't tell me right now, I'm going to sneeze on you.
You... what?
I've been very sick lately, and I feel a rather nasty sneeze coming on.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't I? I really need that information.
No! Get out of my office!
Not if you don't tell me the name.
All right! It's Roger DeVay! That's who she named as her new beneficiary!
I need an address, Usher. I can only hold this sneeze back for so long.
775 Bubblechuck Place in Chumley! Now please get out of here before you infect me!
There, see? That wasn't so hard.
You scoundrel! You nearly gave me a heart attack!
A fine performance, Miles. You've made me proud.
I thought that would be the most that would work because he's so afraid of germs. He's such an hypochondriac. I doubt the other options would have worked as funny and as good as that choice, though. Because why else would they highlight the fact that he's such a hypochondriac if we're not gonna use it against him?
How long have you been practicing law, Mr. Usher?
Usher and Price has been operating since 1805.
I love the voice
I
acting.
took over from my father 15 years ago. The stress hasn't helped my heartburn, I can tell you that. Why, just last night I was tossing and turning because I couldn't stand the burning in my throat.
Yes,
That's why I got
dumb
these
fun.
bags under my eyes, you know.
Ah, yes. And Mr. Price?
He's still here, although I think he'll probably be retiring soon as well. But the law firm has done well over the years, and I have a feeling it'll do even better in the years to come.
Oh, why is that?
We're currently beginning a group litigation against Royal Maverick for the Ligeia disaster. I'm confident that we'll recover quite a significant sum for the families of those killed. You weren't by chance affected by the disaster, were you?
Thankfully, I wasn't, no.
Shame. You could have joined the class action and done quite well when we win.
You know, I always thought we detectives made our living off human tragedy.
Mr. Usher, I've noticed from your rules and habits that you seem to have a particular aversion to germs. Why is that, if I may ask?
I've been ill most of my life, Mr. Fordham. I was a sickly child, and unfortunately my condition hasn't improved with age. It's
Makes
a
sense.
miracle I'm still alive. That's why I'm so careful about exposing myself to germs.
I see.
How's my color? Do I look pale to you?
Not particularly.
I saw myself in the mirror this morning and thought I looked a bit peaked. Also, my leg has been hurting more than usual, which has been cause for concern.
Nah, you've really done it, Miles.
Yes, well, moving on. Thank you for your help, Mr. Usher.
The pleasure is all mine, Mr. Fordham.
You feel bad? No, I don't feel bad for him. He's a fucking lawyer. He's gonna get rich anyway. I'm so glad I took that option.
Nothing more to ask him right now.
That was so funny, and it was so well written in the way Miles acted as well. And the acting of the guy voicing... Did Roger do it? Okay, it seems like Roger has motive now, but we just need more, like, concrete evidence that it was him.
Did Usher give us the wrong address? This should be 775, but there's no building here.
Excuse me? I didn't expect this.
These aren't in such bad shape, really. As far as the chum goes, this is one of the nicer areas. These aren't... I used to draw funny pictures of rich people on walls too when I was a kid. Never did a lick of good, but it would always make me feel better.
Yo, is he homeless?
Hey, that's just like the one we had when I was a boy. Good old Rusty. He served us well.
There's his paintings.
Yeah, those aren't half bad. Too bad they aren't finished. I wonder if they're going to be used to keep the fire going. By chum standards, that's practically a four-poster. Doesn't look like much, but I bet it keeps the rain off. Assuming there's no wind.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Is this 775 Pumblechook Place?
Yeah, it would be if the building were still here.
Oh, I see. Might I ask you a few questions?
You can ask.
Do you know Roger DeVay?
Know him? Of course I know him. He lives here with me.
He does?
Well, whenever he decides to come home, anyway. Rest of the time, I suspect he finds a way to sleep at his job. Me, I do the same, except I can't stand the smell of the horses.
He works
I suppose the
at the
university would have plenty
university,
of places for one to sleep.
but he sleeps
Oh, so he works
here?
at the university, does he? Well, I suppose that makes sense with him always putting on airs the way he does. Probably best not to mention me to him. He gets real testy when anyone asks about his situation.
No wonder he
I'll
wants
keep
the
that in
money. I feel like.
Tell me about Roger's artistic pursuits.
Well, not much to tell, really. He used to paint all the time when he had his studio in the building that used to be here.
Oh.
He was good at it, too. Shame nobody ever bought his paintings.
Did the building
What's
catch
left
on
now
fire?
are those two unfinished ones against the back wall there. We use the rest of his spare canvas to make the tent.
How did Roger feel about his paintings not selling?
What do you think? Made him madder in the March air. Didn't do a very good job of hiding his displeasure either. He always used to say he'd find some way or another to make the money he deserved.
Ah, he told me he was content with the salary he got from his teaching job.
That's a load of bunkum if I ever heard it. Truth is, old Roger's about as poor as Job's turkey. He'd do anything to make a quick crown.
Well, now, that's
Exactly. That changes everything.
Do you know a woman named Desiree Lathan?
Nah, I don't know many women. They're not too fond of my company. Well, I don't understand why. I always try to be a perfect gentleman. Guess it just don't got the charm. I've asked Roger to give me a few pointers. He's a big hit with ladies, you know.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah. He knows who looks at him and they're falling at his feet. Real natural, that one. Never brings it back here, though. Always winds up staying with him, getting a free meal and a soft bed out of it. Ah, well, the bohemian lifestyle ain't for everyone. Maybe someday my luck will change.
I'm sure it will change the day he decides to take a bath.
What's your name, sir?
Me? I'm Herman. Herman Shaw.
How long have you been living here?
Oh, I've been here for ages. Since before the building got condemned and was torn down. They pretty much forced us out, you see, but a couple of us came back and set up here. Seemed like a good idea. I had nowhere else to go. That's not so bad, except for when it rains. And I guess we'll have to bundle up a bit more when it gets cold. But other than that, it's like the place was still standing.
So they used to live in the building
classic
here.
chum ingenuity. Or maybe it's just the.
But when it was torn down, they just lived here.
What happened to this place? Why was it condemned?
The building was old, in a pretty sad state, so the inspectors came by and said it was unfit for living. There was a whole lot of us here. Most were able to pick up and go, but a few of us stayed.
Why don't you go to a workhouse?
You wouldn't be asking if you'd ever been inside one. It's wall-to-wall people, children crying, sick folk coughing all over you.
But there's plenty of that out here, too.
Well, sure, but out here, there's freedom. Nobody telling you what to do except the odd copper. Not even many of them in this neighborhood. Besides, this is my home. Just because it's missing a few walls don't mean I ought to abandon it.
You look somewhat familiar. Didn't I see you protesting outside the Harris construction yard?
Oh.
Yeah, I was there. What of it?
Were you affected by the Lagia disaster?
Well, nobody I know was killed, if that's what you mean.
So, why were you protesting the construction of the Lenore?
Well, that Devons fella promised he'd buy us a meal if we stood in the crowd. And for a free meal, I'd do just about anything.
I see.
Thank you for your time.
Maybe give us a shilling or two for the trouble?
I'll consider it.
I think it's him now. I think it's Roger.
That's not the.
This makes perfect sense now. But it's so sad. Again, just like the last one, it's so sad. It's not like it's his fault that the building got condemned. I'm gonna try to talk to other people first,
I don't
and then
think there's really any.
if I can't anymore, I'll probably go ahead.
For who? Confessions of a.
What did we get from this guy again? I actually forgot at this point. Oh, the investigation of the spontaneous combustion. I remember now.
We haven't. Nothing else.
Just making sure. Making sure. Oh, we got to see more booty.
Well, who is it?
Excuse me.
Yes.
Could I ask you a few more questions?
Yeah.
We can ask him. Oh.
I'll let you.
Right.
Ask Roger. I don't think we should ask
Yes.
him, but
Could I ask?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Is it true that Miss Lathan recently changed her will to make you her beneficiary?
Yes. You can imagine my surprise.
My understanding is she left you quite a significant sum.
I don't see how that's any of your business, but yes, she did. I'm very lucky. Oh, I see what you're getting at. You're thinking I killed her for her money. Is that it?
I never said anything of the sort, Mr. DeBay.
No, but I can see it in your eyes. Look, Desiree considered me the son she never had, and she was like my second mother. I would never, ever even think of doing something so horrid.
Oh, I'm sure he wouldn't.
I've met your roommate, Herman.
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Fordham. I have no roommates.
Really? You don't live at 775 Pumblechook Place, in a rather cozy hovel?
How dare you, sir? I've done nothing to deserve such insults. I would appreciate it if you took your leave of me now.
Herman wasn't kidding about this one being proud. Well, it's fitting that Mr. DeVay is an artist, because I think he's painted us a pretty clear picture of what happened to Ms. Lathan.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't been added as a suspect yet. So this is the time we can show him. Or choose him, I guess. I think it's him. I don't think it's spontaneous combustion as much as I would love to think that. Especially now that they've said that it's really possible that that could happen. Hello, Bomb. Ba't may nakahubad?
Welcome back, Mr.
Naku,
Ford.
ikaw lang naman nag-iisip na bastos ang hubad eh.
I don't think there's anything she
How
can
you
help
doing?
with right now.
Anything else? I think that's it. So
I'll
we
be
just
going now.
went back to
May this-
Angela just to get a new... Didn't get much. We went here, we went here. We went there, we went there. Okay, just to double check. Sure
I'm afraid
nothing's
I need to have
missing.
another look inside.
All right.
Oh, this game is fun. It's really good. It's really funny as well. Which is good, considering how dark the stuff that happens is. Like, Exhibit A.
I don't. What? This one. There's a tattoo on her ankle. It says. That's a nice. The air.
But the date is...
The flames. Looks like this. Nothing else. Just. Nothing else. Miss Lathan.
I bet
as
whatever
I-
point and click I play in this format, you'll probably be reminded of the old Monkey Island games. At this point, especially. Just pointing it out. Can we talk to Annie? Oh, we can.
Hello,
Let's not talk
dearest.
to Annie.
I have returned.
It's always nice to see you walk through that
Yes,
door.
you've said that a million times, Bob. You've also said that a million times. You're saying that as if I'm like disagreeing with you or something.
I'll see you later, Ed.
Don't worry.
I'm like, oh, it's not a funny game. Okay, I think that's it. I think we have to show Roger. Finish case 3.
Got a moment, Upton?
Yes, but let's make this quick.
I'm done with the Lathan case.
Oh? What have you got?
Human combustion. Okay. I think that human combustion is still an option. I want to see what human combustion is. Anyway.
She was murdered by Roger DeVay, a professor of art at the university, in order to claim her inheritance. DeVay befriended Miss Lathan and even painted her portrait. but his failure to establish a name for himself and earn a living from his art was driving him mad. Miss Lathan cared for him as a son, and recently changed her will, naming Roger as her sole beneficiary. Roger knew of this, and decided killing Miss Lathan was the best way to solve his financial troubles.
And
Sad.
how did he manage to do so?
Desiree had given him a key to her apartment. While she was out at the Grand Dame's ball, he entered and left a pile of rags soaked in linseed oil under her bed. She arrived home drunk and passed out, unaware that the rags were growing hotter by the minute. Eventually, the oil burst into flames, burning the rag pile as well as poor Miss Lathan.
How awful. Well,
Everything
I'll
has been
certainly pass
awful,
along the
honestly.
information. What an astounding series of events.
I feel like
Although
all
I'm
of the
sorry you
cases
won't
have
be able
been
to gloat to
very
Snelling that you solved the case
terrible.
before his detectives did.
I can find other means of amusement, I think.
Good work, Fordham. As usual, I'll send anything else your way as soon as I get it.
Roger DeVay?
Yes, what is it?
You're under arrest for the murder of Desiree Lathan.
Oh, I see.
Come with me. We need to ask you some questions at the station. And you up there, make yourself decent, would you?
What the fuck? What did he do? He was just posing.
Dearest, I'm back.
There you are. I was starting to get worried you wouldn't make it home in time.
In time? In time for what?
In time for what?
For dinner at the Rutherfords. I told you about it the other night, don't you remember?
I'm terribly sorry, dear. It must have slipped my mind.
How you haven't yet been presented a prize for Husband of the Year is beyond me.
There's still time for you to get ready if you hurry.
Oh, Miles, just go with her. Miles.
Why don't we spend a nice quiet evening in together? I'd much prefer that.
We've had a quiet evening in every night for the past 3 weeks. I need to get out of the house.
Then go ahead without me. Please give Anne and Joseph my
Miles.
regrets.
So you're just going to sit here at home by yourself?
I'll probably just catch up on my reading or try and get some sleep. Maybe I'll get around to reading that story in Brentwell's.
All right, suit yourself. I shouldn't be home too late, but don't wait up.
Have a wonderful time, my love.
Ah, alone at last.
If only I were.
Careful what you wish for, Miles. You just might get it.
Seeing as I won't, I think another trip to the Angels in order.
Oh, you're gonna break your word in addition to lying? That's bold.
Nonsense. I'll be home in no time. It'll just be a quick drink to calm my nerves and get you out of my hair.
I think I need a machete for that, Ford.
Very funny.
So, that last case was really something. Classic example of murder for money. Such a shame. Perhaps with Roger in jail, Miss Lathan's riches will go to a more worthy cause, like feeding the poor. You're not listening to me, are you? Oh, right, you've had 2 drinks already. Fine, I'll just see myself out.
Copper for your thoughts, Miles?
Oh, I was just thinking about a story I read tonight in Brentwell magazine. It's called The Dissembling Mechanism. Are you familiar with it?
Afraid not. Brentwell isn't really my type of magazine.
It isn't mine either, but my wife suggested I read it, and it struck a bit of a chord.
Go on then. What's it about?
Oh. We get to choose a gender.
The story concerns an inventor, a man who's the greatest mind of the modern age. In this story, ethericity's been discovered, and the inventor understands and uses it in his work.
Ah, one of those fantastic speculative stories.
Anyway, this inventor spends his time creating mechanical wonders, the likes of which the world has never seen.
Oh. This is interesting. Spouse.
The inventor has a wife, whom he loves dearly. One day, she meets a tragic end in a carriage accident. The inventor is devastated.
All too common in these types of stories.
Yes, well, as I mentioned before, the inventor is the greatest mind of the modern age. He spends weeks researching a way to bring her back. He toils for hours, forgetting to eat, neglecting his duties, forgetting his friends. Finally, he finds a way to repair her broken body with mechanical implants.
Oh,
Once that's done, he harnesses the power of ethericity and revives her from death.
Why would he go and do something like that?
Because the inventor's obsession was fueled by love. He cared so much for his lost loved one that he vowed to do everything in his power to save them from death. Unfortunately, things don't go well. The inventor brings his wife back, and at first she's confused, wild. With time and patience, he tries to ease her back into the world of the living. But gradually, he comes to realize that this person he's brought back isn't his wife. Not as she was, anyway.
This is
When
Be
he
Right
understands
Back
what he's done,
from
he flies
Black
into
Mirror.
a fit of madness, and he kills both his creation and himself.
How well, tragic. Except that ending.
He also leaves behind a note which closes off the story. I can still recall the exact words. This dissembling mechanism hath not the vital breath of she whom I loved. It is not her. I have formed but a vain, mocking shadow of what is forever lost.
That's one hell of a story, Miles.
Yeah.
As I said, it resonated with me quite deeply.
Same here. I can tell you, I'm glad that ethericity crap hasn't been discovered, or else this sort of thing won't just be in stories. You mark my words.
Yes, I suppose that's one way of interpreting it. I should probably be getting home.
One last gin for the road?
Ah, hell, why not? It's later than I thought. Addie must be asleep.
Miles, I thought you said you were staying in tonight. What happened to you?
Nothing. I went out for a bit and lost track of time.
Miles, you're dead drunk.
No, of course I'm not.
Don't you dare keep lying to me, Miles. It's obvious. I can smell it on you.
But I'm not drunk. I only had 2, I think.
I don't care how many you had. You promised me this wouldn't happen again. Where exactly did you go tonight anyway?
I was at the Angel.
The Angel? But why would you go there?
I suppose I was just trying to relive the old days.
So why didn't you tell me you were going?
I don't know.
Miles, this has to stop.
Oh, is this
First it was that sleep medicine.
going to
now
make
you
him
started
say
to go out drinking
that
yourself
Bill is in
into a
his head?
stupor after you explicitly promised me you wouldn't again. It's clear that you've been keeping something from me and using drugs and drink as a way to avoid dealing with it.
No, really, it's just...
No, Miles. I'm tired of the lies. I heard what you said when I came home from my appointment with Mrs. Lefebvre.
Oh!
God forbid Adelaide ever find out about something. I wanted to think I'd imagined it, so I let it go. But I've come to realize just how wrong I was.
Oh, you need to tell her,
Addie,
Miles.
Please.
Enough.
But it's too late, I
No
think.
more excuses, no more lying. I just want to hear the truth.
Will
What
you
is it you're not telling me?
I think she's gonna believe you.
I can't tell you, Addie. I'm sorry, but if I do, you'll think I'm crazy.
Do you know what I think is crazy, Miles? The fact that you think it necessary to lie to your own wife. Am I to believe that for all these years you've never felt you could trust me?
Of course not. It's just that this is different.
This is different.
A lie is a lie, Miles. And the bottom
But you should
fact
actually
is
tell
you've
her.
been lying to me for months. Perhaps I was too naive or too distracted to see what was really going on, but
She's
you
too
finally
smart for you,
opened my
Miles.
eyes. This can't go on.
You have to.
I refuse
You
to
have
let
to tell
it go
her.
on.
What are you
Oh
saying?
no.
Get out, Miles.
Oh!
And don't come back until you're ready to tell me the truth.
Addie, you don't mean that.
I do mean it, Miles. I don't
Fuck
care
you,
where you
Miles.
spend the night, but it's not going to be here. If you ever decide you want to tell me what's going on, I'll listen. But until then, just go.
Miles, you're so stupid. Just tell her. Oh, poor Addie. I'll be your husband, Addie. Oh. Oh, this is Upton.
Take me away
Oh.
from all my troubles. So far away from all the worries in my life.
I was gonna...
Who in the
Panira
ether
naman
is
tong si Miles
calling
eh.
at this time of night?
Busy si Upton kumanta.
Oh, Miles, please come in. It's so nice to see you outside of work.
Oh, I
Aww.
get a hug and a kiss? Is that how it works now?
You put up your rough and tough attitude, but I know deep down you're really a kitten.
Upton, are you drunk?
No, of course not.
Oh no.
I admit I like to have a glass of wine or 6 to unwind after work, but I can hold my own.
Well, I'm glad you're not, because I am.
Wait, what's going on? Is everything all right?
No, I'm afraid I've made a mess of things at home. Addie threw me out.
Oh, Miles. I'm terribly sorry to hear that.
Not as sorry as I am, believe me.
What happened?
It's really not worth getting into. Let's just say I need to figure some things out about my life.
Don't we all?
Constance, I hate to impose, but
Of course you can stay here, Miles, as long as you need to.
thank you. I won't need much space. That chair in the corner should do nicely.
Are you sure? You won't be uncomfortable?
I've slept in worse places, believe me.
All right. Well, I
Oh, thank God.
should probably be getting to bed.
Thought something else was
Early
gonna
morning
happen.
tomorrow and all that.
Of course. Have a good night, Upton, and thank you again for letting me stay.
Not a problem. Good night.
Oh, thank God. 1 week!
Election night. The
Election
perfect opportunity to
night?
switch out one rich swindler for another. Don't know why you're wasting your time. It's not as though the Prime Minister actually does anything.
This is Bill.
It's oddly quiet in here. Maybe my mustache drawing campaign had an effect after all.
Good evening, sir. Are you registered
Oh.
to vote?
That's not Bill. Bill's in there
Sam,
again.
here's my registration card.
Very good, Mr. Fordham. You've come at an excellent time.
The way
Go
he's
ahead
just
and step
standing there
inside
was
a
so
booth.
fun.
Take as long as you need.
Thank you, young man.
Huwag kang magjakulan.
Yeah, at least you're already registered to vote. Having to go through that bureaucratic nightmare tonight would have just added insult to injury. An ad for a brothel.
Oh.
At least they seem to know their audience.
Oh.
I thought they were trying to encourage people to vote. With all these rules, it's a wonder anyone bothers.
1 week siya natulog. He must be that drunk.
A list of fools who think their opinion will actually make a difference.
Re-elect Herbert Atwood. Citizens of New Britannia know vote for Atwood is a vote for progress. The truth of the matter is that steam technology is a necessity in our modern lives. Prime Minister Atwood vows to fund etheric research and build a better, prosperous future for Vespuccia and its people. Don't be fooled by the lies and confusion of the ignorant masses. Bring Vespuccia into the future. Citizens of New Britannia, do you want to be replaced by a machine? Have you or someone you love been injured or killed by steam tech? Is it hard to understand how anyone could fall for the ethericity lie? Then vote Hart Leroy, the man of the people. We find ourselves at a crossroads. Politicians and con artists are trying to play you for a fool. The true future of the Vespuccia lies in the sweat of its workers. Don't fall for the lies and flights of fancy. Steam tech is not the solution. Hart Leroy will ensure that jobs are kept and strive to create even more of them. Keep your head out of the clouds and your feet on the ground. Vote Leroy. Okay. So that's it. This is interesting. I didn't know. I didn't expect a whole, like, voting. Wait, where's the save I did earlier? Did it not see? It just says compliment Andy again. Okay. Vote. Oh. Is it full? No wonder. Okay, we have to find something. I didn't know there was a limit. This one. Vote. Why is there no music?
Excuse me.
Yes, how may I help you?
Atwood seems quite fond of advancing steam tech, doesn't he?
That he does. He's promised to fund research of ethericity, as well as introduce more automated technology to increase production and boost Vespuccia's economy. If social progress and futurism are important to you, you'd be wise to vote for him.
Is that your official endorsement?
No, sir. Merely stating the facts.
I have to delete one save then if I want the autosaves back.
Leroy is really pushing this whole man of the people angle, isn't he?
Indeed. He wants to minimize the use of steam tech and ensure that people all have jobs. Leroy doesn't believe that ethericity exists, and instead wants to look into more practical energy sources. He also wants to prioritize the building of the bridge between Gascon and the Chum. I recommend taking those facts into consideration when making your choice in the booth.
Where is everybody?
I'm not sure. I was told to expect large crowds, but so far we haven't had more than about 50 people in here. The polls have only been open for a couple of hours, though. I imagine things will pick up around 8 o'clock.
Or it could just be that everyone has come to their senses and isn't wasting their time.
I'll just go cast my ballot then.
Very good, Mr. Fordham.
I'll try to delete one. Probably squirrels. Delete squirrels. Let's see if it comes back. Guess we'll just vote Leroy because they didn't seem to like Atwood at all. Yeah.
Well, that's taken care of. Thankfully, the Angel isn't a polling place, so we can still have a nice quiet evening.
Okay.
What? My head is pounding. Damn withdrawal.
Actually, I think someone's knocking at the door.
Oh, right.
Some fool in a hat. I never understood the appeal of silhouette portraits. A lady silhouette. Pretty sure it just means the artist wasn't talented enough to draw her for real.
Bill.
Looks like that umbrella's gotten some good use. It was quite the rainstorm we had yesterday. What a handsome couple. Judging by the uncanny resemblance, I'd say these are Upton's parents. Mostly cookbooks. Yeah, at least you won't have to worry about starving while you're staying here. Not a very inspiring piece. Hell, I could probably paint it better. Should have listened to your mother. You should have practiced. Therein lies Upton's boudoir. As a matter of respect, the less said the better, I think.
Okay. Can I change? Back at Dupree's 2. Plants, more plants. Probably more plants was not woke up at Upton's. What? Where's my save? Did it not save? I'll do this instead. What? Now I'm confused. We deleted some saves already. Do I need to delete more? Or do I need to delete first? Maybe the one I did earlier is down here. Okay, I need to delete first. This one. Ah, here we go. Okay. Again, I didn't expect that. Okay, good thing my save's there. Okay. Okay. I still don't know whether it was a good if everything was like a good choice, but I'm happy with what choices I made. I do think it would have been fun to try out the spontaneous combustion. I might try that. I might just go back after I finish everything. Like, I might just go back and see if choosing spontaneous combustion would be a fun choice. Trick Jonas Usher by pretending to sneeze is 8.7%. Not a lot of people did that. I'm one of the very, very few people to do that. Okay. Says a lot about me then. Of course. I'll probably be back Friday. But I will see if maybe I can finish the rest of the game. I feel like I can. If I can start early especially, I'll probably try my best to finish the game on Friday. I didn't expect to finish 2 cases. I thought I was just gonna finish like 1.5 of the next case. I didn't expect to finish the case I started last time and a second case. So that means maybe it is possible to finish it by Friday. We will see. Yes, I also want to know what happens next. And I want to know if my decisions are like good. That's the one I'm like stressing out on, whether or not my decisions are good. And hopefully, even if it's not good, I still get like a really good, satisfying conclusion to everything. Because I can't tell if the game wants you to choose the most complicated answer sometimes. Or not. I don't know. We will see. Okay, I might not raid out tonight. Let's see. Or I can raid for tonight. But, yeah, I'll be back on Friday. I'll continue it. I really want to know what happens next. And I really want to know how it ends. It's kind of weird because it's kind of hinting like... It's kind of hinting that they're sort of investigating slowly the thing that's happened to Bill, but at the same time it kind of isn't. So it's kind of interesting where it's like almost but not really. So anyway, take care everyone. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for everyone who said hi, who dropped by. Of course, Bong. I'm glad you enjoyed whatever you saw, even just for a bit. I'll see everyone next time. Take care. Bye.